Button, and we're gonna go straight in.
Hi YouTube.
Hi YouTube.
Hello YouTube. It's about that time.
Ooh, an animated cuts. Oh. Our Life tutorial time. Welcome to Our Life, beginning and always. Skip, auto save, config, load, log, menu, quit. Basic visual novels. Hi Keela Yang.
Hello.
How you doing? Let's see. There are various ways you can customize and interact with the game. This tutorial is an overview of how certain features work.
Okay.
Hey, Shadox, what? Can we just take a quick moment? Shadox is trying to use a Cult of the Lamardine?
What?
I thought I turned those off.
Yeah, wait a minute.
I'm doing good. Just vibing. I got some good news on multiple things. I got into the Monster Girls Twitch team.
Yeah.
Because my new model that I'm raising money for qualifies for that. Which, by the way, if you want to help raise money for, we're currently raising money for, and I'm about to change the pricing on that because I just got my PayPal in.
Based. You'd love to see it.
And I got invited to join VGen.
Yeah. What? Hell yeah.
I am going to be doing. I'm going to be starting off with like writing commissions and map commissions for people that want to, hey, do you want to make your own little D&D story but don't want to use some prepaid assets? I will make a map for you that you can have and say you have ownership of.
And I don't know if some of you haven't seen Index Page's maps, they are otherworldly good. I think more people need to give paid more credit for how great your maps are.
I need to give myself more credit.
That's true, but I didn't want to say it out loud.
I think other people hinted Index needs to give Index more credit.
Real.
And I'm going to be getting into character design and background drawing as well as I learn. So hell yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, what is the tutorials here? You can read the full tutorial from the main menu. To start off, this game is divided into 4 time periods called steps. 1, childhood. 2, adolescence. 3, young adulthood. 4, adulthood. And there's DLC that you can get for the 4 steps. Where you can get extra time in summer camp during step 1, extra time during summer vacation during step 2, something during step 3, and you can plan your wedding in step 4.
That's so cute. I really like that idea of like, yeah, you can do these, but there's also more if you want to pay for more.
Yeah. Our life is further divided into sets of vignettes that take place during specific periods of time. These are called moments. Moments can be played in any order or skipped entirely. You move on to the next step whenever you want by selecting that summer is ending. Steps 1 to 3 include 5 moments each, and even more can be unlocked by purchasing DLCs. Some are out now and other DLCs will release later on. And speaking of DLCs, there's 2 character-focused DLCs where you can spend time with the side characters and understand them a little bit more if you want to know them.
Which is really, really cool.
A lot happens over the years that go by, especially in regard to the character you play as. You determine nearly everything about the main character: name, appearance, personality, pronouns, interests, skills, their relationship with major characters, and so on. You can decide to change the details as time goes on with a few exceptions. Your name, skin tone, and eye color can't be altered once set. Sadly, the eye color thing is changing because I've seen that people can now tattoo their eyes.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
There is a procedure where you can get pigment injected into your irises to permanently change the color of your irises.
That's insane. That sounds very dangerous.
It is.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all. I wouldn't want to do that.
Can I buy you a bad book like 50 Shades of Grey or a good one? I would rather you buy me a good book.
Yeah.
Much of the MC's basic traits are determined on a character creation screen. As the MC grows up, more options become available on the screen. As mentioned, one of the decisions you'll get to make for your character is selecting a name. You can type in any name you like, or you can pick a preset name.
Bridgewater, I agree. I would rather do colored contact lenses.
Agree to Bridge.
That's plus then you could change the colors all the time for way cheaper. Ooh.
Oh, that's cool. If you want to do voices, but for the sake of this visual novel, my guest and I will be doing the voices.
That is cool that they do have that as a thing.
There's also
The
like
free
if you want to like
expansion.
have you first.
No, you're fine. I'm just reading what you're saying.
If you want to have the romantic interest say your name out loud or your main character's name out loud, there's a free voice name expansion DLC.
Shouts out to anyone named Jamie. You got away with murder on this one.
Oh, that's so cool as well. Each name in the DLC belongs to or was selected by someone who supported this project.
That's genuinely awesome.
Fucking based.
Mm-hmm.
We need to have more devs like this that like just love their community and show love to their community.
That's a really cool idea.
Hey, Helldivers devs, get a load of this.
Mm-hmm. As long as this isn't just evolve into like Fallout 4 where Codsworth is like Mr. Assface. Which is one of my favorite.
On the character creation screen, there's a cute doll you can decorate to get an idea of what your MC looks like with the different traits put together. Not all the things you decide about the MC appear on the doll. The script referencing what you decided for the MC is the main way those decisions influence the game. Our life has a first-person perspective, so your character doesn't appear next to other character sprites. You only see the MC as a decorative doll in special cut-in CG images. The cut-in CGs only appear if certain choices are made. It's possible not to see any during playthrough. There's also a second type of MC-based screen, the Interest Comfort screen. Unless you get DLCs, the game has one love interest. Cove Holden. He grows up with the MC, and the Interest Comfort screen is crucial for determining how that plays out. Oh, so the character DLCs are if you want to pursue a different interest. I can see myself getting lost in this game for multiple playthroughs then.
That's true. We'll see how we vibe with the other characters.
Interest level sets how much you like him. There are 4 levels: disinterest, fond, crush, and love. Love is only available starting in step 3 if you were at fond or crush in step 2.
Good.
Comfort determines how you generally react and think when it comes to him. There are 3 levels: nervous, relaxed, and direct. Your level of interest and comfort will set the type of dynamic your character has with the love interest. What you did in the past will influence the present, and feelings can change over time. You get to pick your interest and comfort near the beginning of every step. Comfort can switch between the 3 levels as you please. Your interest level can only stay the same or increase. Okay. This is really in-depth for a visual novel.
Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't played many visual novels. This seems like a lot more than what I've heard about.
Usually for visual novels, it's just you have this character that's just going through the motions and going through the scenes, and they react in a predetermined way. This is more like this is a lot more like Twine, where it's like, hey, every choice you make is gonna affect everything else in the game. That's so cool.
Good to know. Because it is just one guy.
Yeah.
In the base game. So that does make me assume if it's going to be only one guy, they got to make it real intricate.
Your current level of interest will become the new lowest option on the screen in the future. For example, if you decide to be fond in step 1, disinterest will not be available on the screen in steps 2 and 3, which will make fond the bonding level for your relationships. Oh, that's even cooler.
Okay.
There's no quote-unquote bad end.
That's great, because I was worried what the bad end of this would look like.
Speaking of, there's another visual novel coming out that's very interesting to me. I Just Want to Be Single.
Excuse me?
It's called I Just Want to Be Single, and it follows the story of a non-binary or feminine main character who got a new haircut, and every girl in school now wants to get with them. Romantically.
I gotta play this.
And the point of the game is the quote-unquote good end is not wind up in a relationship and just have friendship.
That's awesome.
Whereas the quote-unquote bad end is getting into a relationship with one of the girls, or the ultimate bad end, which is the harem ending.
Oh my god. Because it's so easy to just win, seemingly, at this.
Yeah.
Or in the more traditional sense of getting a relationship.
Exactly.
Quote-unquote winning. But that's really dope.
I'll show you the,
shouts out. Oh,
I'll show
sorry,
you the link to the game.
I already put it on my wish list.
Oh, well, hell yeah. The art style is also pretty cute.
It's really cool. I like it. I'm like, no, I need to. I don't know who I'm playing that with, but I need to play that with somebody.
If you get along with another, have a close relationship, you could choose to touch him and Koval occasionally. Oh!
Oh,
Oh, so your interest level determines how you physically interact, too.
that makes sense.
But starting at step 3, touching can become more romantic or suggestive if you're at crush or love. I mean, that's kind of the goal. To make sure
Initiative.
things go nicely. Oh.
Even if you decide you like Cove, the game won't force you to act on those feelings. I see.
That's super duper nice for a visual novel.
Wow,
as well.
man, the more I'm playing, the more we're reading this tutorial, the more I'm like, I really like what these devs are doing.
And again, this is free.
This is free. What we're playing is free.
The
You can get this right now.
The game is free. And their next game, their whole next game, is free.
Yeah, you can pay them if you want more, but this is free. What we're playing right now.
Okay, so if you do go the romantic route, you cannot break up with him.
Okay, good to know. That would be weird, I guess. There's not really anyone else at this point.
It isn't only an MC who is impacted by your decision. Cove grows and changes over the years. How he's treated and what he experiences help shape who he becomes. Oh, so that's why there's so many different options for him. That's
Interesting.
so cool. Like, one of the screenshots
Okay.
shows him with a tattoo sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
But in the main menu, he has no tattoo.
This is really interesting. I'm really excited to see how this goes.
Oh, you could also use the Cove Creator option.
That's rad. If you're just like, nah, this
Build
is
a
the Cove
boyfriend.
I want to smooch. I'm smooching this Cove and no other Coves, thank you. Yellow, blue, or green. Okay. So it's like a specific tone?
Yeah.
Do those colors? So do these colors? They aren't related to specific points or effects.
Yeah.
So I guess. So what does each color mean? Is the part I'm interested by emotionally.
Insight of the tone and emotion of the choice. Ooh. Blue tends to be casual and straightforward. Emotive,
Yes.
reactive.
Huh.
Okay,
Less
so you can't be certain of what it's gonna be either.
Okay. So it's not exactly that, but it leans toward that the most of the three categories,
Yeah.
seemingly. So I feel like blue and yellow are what we would want to lean on more often, from what I can tell. That depends on the situation, though. Okay, cool.
None of them will lead to a bad ending.
Hell yeah. I'm excited. All right, now we make our character.
All right, who? All right,
It's our
y'all.
silly little guy.
Yeah, we're just a silly little guy. Chubby,
What?
pointed.
What do we wanna be?
oval, Peach, square, round.
Chat, what should our character look like?
Look at that little peach face.
Oh my god, that's cursed.
The oval is so
Peach faces.
cute.
That's really cute. What do we want to be? I don't know. This is the part that This is the part I always struggle with the most.
Nah, I understand that.
I'm terrible at naming things or people, for that matter.
Oh, you can make sure you can see if you want to have eyelashes or not.
Oh, that's cute. It's the same eyes, but just with eyelashes.
Yeah.
That's really cute. All of these look great. What kind of hair options do we have?
Let's see. I mean, you could go full into femboy territory. You can go full into like
Whoa.
female. You could go like depending on how you want to be.
Batman's okay, I guess, but I don't know. These are pretty cool hairstyles.
Yeah, let's go with the ring option.
Oh my god. that hair, the long hair is just me literally right now. Just not in front of my face.
Oh my god, that
Wavy is
forehead.
me.
That forehead.
Huh? That wavy is actually me after the shower, though. My hair is very wavy and beautiful, but it is a pain in the butt. Oh my god! Beautiful. I don't know. What are you feeling, gamer? I'm kind of getting analysis paralysis.
Ooh.
Oh, we're cooking. Oh, we're cooking.
So Flowy 2 is one of the options then.
That's
Oh.
pretty good. These are all really cute. I don't know if we get to change our character's outlook too much later on. I assume we can, but
Oh,
like,
these two tones are cute.
yeah. The thing is, like, it's like kid us is,
Yeah.
I presume we are mostly at this point designing our child version of ourselves.
Yeah, this is like how we're going to appear throughout
Moving back
most
to
of
the
the
beginning.
game and as we grow, but we could change
Yes,
it down
yes.
the line.
Mm-hmm. But I'm cool with just about anything, other than covering our face with hair.
I kind of like Flowy 2 to start.
Yeah. Do we want to have long? Oh my god. Damn, that's awesome.
Pulled back, smooth, choppy,
I kind of fuck her.
curled, flowy.
Let's see. Is there more flowies? That's not bad.
Oh, that's cute.
That is a good one. That's
You
a
know
good one.
Let's do that.
Yeah. What kind of hair do we want to go for? This is a lot harder than I thought it would be. This is the only part that I'm always having a hard time with. Oh, red hair?
Yeah, I kind of like the redhead. What about you?
Okay. I could work with that. What do
Now
we
for
wanna
eye
name
color. Oh, those are
Ooh.
pretty.
These are pretty.
Do they have
my
hazel?
God. Probably. I would assume so. Or at least like green. Oh, beige, maybe? We're cooking? We're
Babe,
cooking? No?
You know what? I'm liking this.
Honestly, yeah, it's very fall.
What do we want to name our little bean though?
What kind of, what gender are we going with? I think it's they or he, because
Yeah.
we have advertised boy kissing.
Yeah.
So I would like to do some boy kissing.
I
But,
mean,
like,
yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
obviously adult boy kissing, for the record, Your Honor. I don't know. Because I'm like this, I don't know, I'm blanking on names here.
You know what? Going with a gender neutral name would be
Yeah,
pretty great too.
give me a second. I have an idea.
How about Riley?
Riley's not bad. I'm thinking about, I'm trying to think of some other names. No, that's probably more femme than gender neutral.
Ooh. Sorry, I'm stretching my knees.
Oh, everything cool?
Yeah, just. Alright, take a moment to get up and stretch really quick if you haven't. If you've been sitting for an
Yeah.
hour or so, just get up and stretch your legs.
I don't know why that came out, but here we are.
Sometimes.
Oh,
when I
hey,
just-
hey! Fun fact: did you know? You can say Reed, because Reed means red-haired. As their last name.
Ah,
I
Like
kind of
that?
like that. Riley Reed's not bad.
you know what?
Oh no,
That's-
EED.
That rolls off the tongue so well.
Riley Reed. I'm a sucker for. That. I was gonna say that. Oh wait, what's up, What's up, Hulky?
We're
What's going
now
on?
the
What's going on?
fire-headed Riley Reed.
I was gonna say that. That's true. Isn't
Isn't
that an
there
adult? Oh, I'm gonna Google that. Give me 1 second. The REID is. Oh my God, yeah. We should probably.
Yeah,
you want to
let's,
switch the first or this last name?
Oh yeah.
How about Quinn? How about Quinn as the first name?
Quinn?
Does that work for you?
Yeah,
Quinn's good. Quinn's a good gender neutral name.
yeah. We're now the fire-headed.
We could do a
Quinn
different
Reed.
last name. We could do a different last name if you want.
Nah, that's perfectly fine with me.
Thank you, Hulky.
Also, wait.
How did you know that off the top of your head?
Because the meme is very popular. If
Well,
do you want me to
I'm
send
gonna
you the picture? You will recognize the picture when you see it.
Oh no, I'm always happy to give Hulky some shit. We give each other a lot of shit. Let's see, change page.
Check your DMs, gamer. This is Riley Reed. And that is not our character anymore because this is Quinn.
I have approximate knowledge of many things. Oh, birthmarks.
Oh shit! There's birthmark options. That's awesome.
Okay, hold on. Let's go back. Oh, I can't go back to the past page.
That's unfortunate. Maybe you can just keep going.
Oh, yeah, you can. Okay. So hold on.
Okay, I think we. That's. I was gonna. Oh yeah. Oh my god, that is. Moment. Now that is a 7-year-old boy haircut if I've ever seen one.
Oh, you got your freckles too?
Well, that's cute. I like the freckles actually. That looks like me when I was 7. Falling over doing dumb shit all the time. I kind of vibe with freckles and maybe first birthmark.
Hand size?
That's interesting. I don't know. I'm fine with glasses. Up to you if you want glasses. I'll leave that up to you.
I'm fine without the glasses for now.
I vote. Oh, keep going. Let's go back and fix the hair first. Oh. Oh, are we picking a different one now?
I'm just looking at this and I'm thinking that this would be like more like an unruly wild child type of haircut. But if this is not the hair we can have, if we can't change our hair, because we can change Cove, but I don't know if we can change us.
A little bit, I think, but I'm not sure. But I'm not gonna lie, that really, really shaggy long hair does make him look like a thornberry.
Yeah.
That's that one of the like the honeycomb gremlin or whatever.
Yeah, the Donnie.
Yeah, Donnie. Do we want anything else elsewhere?
Birthmarks. Oh, we can have birthmarks on our arm, leg, chest, back.
That's cute. I do like that there are freckles everywhere. I would vote freckles on the torso.
Yeah.
Or arms. Or wherever. I don't give a crap. Clothing types? We can also pick what kind of clothes we wear. Yes. Yes to all, please.
Clothes are made to be worn. It does not matter the gender.
Yeah, honestly. If I can get away with it, I'd wear whatever I wanted at work.
I kind of like wearing any accessory except watches.
Oh, no watches?
Personally, growing up with boomers and all that, I was like told, you gotta have a watch on you at all times. It's a sign of professionalism. You're never gonna get anywhere in life if you don't have a watch on your wrist.
I think watches look good in specific like dress shirt outfits that are very mask coated. I've not seen a lot of like gender neutral or femme presenting that use watches, but I do personally like watches a little bit. But we don't have to use them. I don't care that much. They won't work with most of the outfits probably. As many or as little freckles as you want.
Yeah. I kind of like just face and torso. Birthmarks we can't see what they look like.
That's true. That's really unfortunate.
I think this is a good start.
This is a winner. I think this is a winner. I think we're done. Oh.
Begin the prologue. And time. Tutorial speed run 23 minutes. I'm gonna submit this to GDQ.
Oh, poggers. We tutorial percented. Sweet, now we can start the game.
Skip that. Would you like to do the narration?
You want to switch? You want to just trade back and forth?
Yeah.
Do you want to go first? Or you want me to go first?
Sure, I'll go first. Summer in Sunset Bird was a special time of year. Your usual sleepy town began to bustle. It was a popular tourist destination with people coming from all over to enjoy the beach, the weather, and the relaxation that came with both. The smell of the ocean, crisp and salty, hung in the air, bringing 3 whole months of schoolless vacation with it. During the summer, your moms didn't like... Your moms? Ayo! What a cute start to this game.
Does that mean you and Cole's or your 2 mothers? I'm not actually sure yet.
Your moms didn't like you to wander too far outside of your neighborhood.
No, you're right. That probably means you have 2 moms. That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
That's based. Shout out to moms.
This reminds me of like like a murdered by words post.
Uh-huh.
And this kid is like, so I have 2 dads, and my first day of school was, pretty okay. And like one of my dads asked me, how do the kids treat you knowing that you have 2 dads? They said it's not really a big problem, but they can't make any of your mom jokes. And so the dad says to his son, just don't let them know that you're just don't let them know your mom was so ugly your dad had to get a husband. And I'm just sitting there like, God damn, that is a dad joke.
Incredible.
Oh, some of those posts are fucking hilarious.
Anyone with 2 dads can always win the my dad could beat up your dad.
Hello, CIO.
Hello!
Welcome on in, Raiders. Whether you're here to steer, head on up, please grab a book before you leave, or just enjoying some lovely, lovely co-reading days with the amazing CironSkylark.
Hey, how's it going? Hi, that's me. I'm CironSkylark. I'm the timeless storyteller. I try to preserve the life and times of people that the history books wouldn't write about, as well as the first generation of Vtubers. I'm here with my friend. I'm here with your best friend and mine, Index Page.
Okay, so
We're boy kissing.
when you say the first generation of Vtubers, you also mean the most accursed one.
Well, I mean that we're the first generation, right?
Well,
I mean,
the annoying orange.
that's a precursor. That's different. I think that he is a pioneer of the art form. I guess
that's
if
the
this is the bit
Cro-Magnon.
we're going with.
That's the Cro-Magnon
Yeah.
of the VTubers.
Yeah. It's a different kind of thing that's like in between. It's like how people that are like late 90s, early aughts are like in between the like Gen X and the millennial or whatever it is, or millennial Gen Z. I forget the specific ones. I'm in that same middle period where I'm like technically not in that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Annoying Orange he's on the cusp. But I don't. It's that the history books have written enough about him. He's not my jurisdiction.
That included the people.
Yeah.
Families came and went from Sunset Bird, but they mostly stayed and did what your mom called putting down roots.
Also, for the record, sorry. So you can say that one more time. I forgot how to say their name correctly.
CIU.
CIU. We just started, so you have perfect timing.
Yeah.
If you're gonna hang out,
raid.
we just started.
They built businesses, they got to know each other, and they definitely said hello to the nice young kids who waved when passing their stores. Going for a walk around town mostly meant that the familiar, friendly residents waved or asked how your family was, or most often just said hello.
Hello. Okay, what do we got here? So blue, yellow, green. So remind me what the colors mean again.
So blue is like straightforward or...
Blue, straightforward. Yellow seems to be more emotional. Oh. Okay. Oh. Here we go.
Where was it?
Ha-ba-ba-ba, ha-ba-ba, ha-ba-ba-ba, ha-ba-ba, ha-ba-ba-ba, ha-ba-ba, ha-ba-ba-ba, ha-ba-ba-ba. We're almost there. A little more. Not quite. A little more. Keep going. I think it's almost there. A little more though. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. We're getting there, gamers. Nope. Nope. Come on. Cove's personality. Wait, is this...
This is just different tutorial stuff.
Oh, there we go.
There
Yellow,
we go.
blue, and green. Okay, next one.
Blue tends to be
Blue
casual,
is
straightforward.
casual.
Emotive, reactive, and green less certain and uncommitted.
Okay, so yeah. So okay, cool. I think I know where I'm gonna lean most of the time.
Alright.
If this was just the CironSkylark playthrough of me just answering it like I would normally, trying to kiss this boy.
Hi, Grilson.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Hi, Yuri. Hi, Kihon.
Hello.
Alright, so we go back in.
Mm-hmm.
You don't
So
know-
how do you think we want to play Quinn? Let's see. So, what is it? You didn't really get why they always had to say hi. They saw you every day. You nodded back at them anyway. You ended up saying hi to a lot of different people since most of the tourists that came and went every summer were the same ones. Or you were too anxious to say hi back to most of the other residents that greeted you, but they all knew you well enough to expect that. I'm doing great, thank you. I'm having a great time.
I'm as well.
I'm very yellow coated.
I would say the same. Like as a kid, I was very much, you know, hi, nice to meet you. Hello, hi.
If someone's saying hi to me, of course I'm gonna say hi to them. I think that's all. I would, of course.
Yuri, you
I would
have
talk to them
300
too.
hours in this game. Hey yo.
How? What?
Are you excited for the new one coming out?
I certainly hope so. We're just getting started. Did we pick yellow?
Yeah.
Hell
You enjoyed learning all about where they were visiting from and hope to visit those places one day too. But today there was a man sitting on the curb outside your house. He was sitting with his head in his hands, his whole body slumped over. You wondered if he was even a real person, or a statue that had magically sprung up from the ground overnight.
As a kid I would probably think that too.
Whoever or whatever he was, you had never seen him before. One thing about knowing everyone in Sunset Bird was that people who you didn't recognize really stood out. It was rare for tourists to venture into the residential district, as your moms called it. So, for you, not knowing who a total stranger was set off a lot of red flags. Your mom's had a talk with you and your big sister Lizzie about this kind of situation before.
Ooh, this is an interesting one. We do not have any of the DLC, Yuri. We are playing just the base game right now.
Yeah, we're just giving it a try to see if we like it, but immediately from just like how the tutorial was like, hey, this is not your usual visual novel. They put a lot of love into this game.
Oh yeah, the vibes are immaculate from the jump. I think it'd be blue or yellow for me.
I'm leaning toward blue and yellow. A little more yellow.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Some
Because
people
I'm like,
aren't good to talk to, but other types of people can help you even if you don't know them.
yeah, it's also like this person you have never seen before that is a stranger is crying in a district that's not normally the place place tourists go.
And he's like right outside
So
our house, as it said.
That's very weird. And I think you as a kid would want to talk to them. It would be blue or yellow.
You weren't sure about this man yet.
Still, you feel scared knowing? You're pretty interested. I want to know what's going on.
Yeah.
I'm a curious kid.
You slowed down, your eyes remaining fixed on the man. There was a split second where your eyes met and you knew he was aware he wasn't alone on the street anymore.
Hey!
Lego man.
Hey!
Hey!
You raised your eyebrows at the shout. Did he want something? Is that why he was here? The man stood up and started to make his way towards you.
Ooh. I don't know how he said it. So I don't know if it was like a, hey, or is it like a very determined and angry, or is it like sad?
Yeah.
I don't know. As a kid, you probably couldn't figure that out anyways. So I don't know. I feel like I would freeze.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's the answer I don't know if that's the answer you want to pick. I'm not saying that's the answer I would actually pick in this situation, but that's what I would probably end up doing.
I
don't know what the right
personally
answer is.
Kind of like, you know, who are you? You were sitting on my porch, your head in your hands. You see me, you get up, you're like, hey,
Hey! Let's go.
It'd probably be, yeah, hey, how's it going? I don't know. This is a tough one. I don't
want to say
know.
green or blue.
I can go either or. I was gonna say, do we go yellow again?
What do you think, booklets?
Gamers, what's the gamer move here? I just got that. Brings.
Also, the music is just...
This is really cute. I really like this.
It's nice and homey, with just
Yeah,
a
it
slight bit of
is.
tropical to it.
It is. I do like the vibes. But this is a tough one. I'm not really sure what to go with here.
Like,
I like that it feels like every decision does matter on some level
it does.
to me. Even if it doesn't, the vibe is like, I want to take every decision very seriously.
I'm gonna have to say green.
I think that's fair. Do you live around here? What's your name? Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna try to do. What voice do we want for this guy?
I love this
Do I go for the
tattoo,
like? Do I go for the like totally Kyle?
Oh, Chabra.
Chabra. I was like, whoa. and he was like, "Wash." This is actually one of my favorite voices to do in my one shot.
Let's take a quick look at his outfit, though. Look at those
that's a
swim
surfer
trunks.
That's a surfer. He's got shark swim trunks.
He's got
a
the
manta ray
surfer
tribal tat.
Yeah.
He's got a digital watch that I presume is waterproof because it looks industrial.
Yeah, that is a full-on waterproof watch.
That looks like a watch that you wear if you're like if you work. That's a construction worker's watch. And then he's got like a wetsuit shirt, I guess. And then he's got the Samus Aran hair.
I know exactly that type of shirt and like what type of fabric it is. It's great for like just going out if you're just gonna be doing like going for a walk or like being a little active because it's like sweat wicking, but it's also like warming, so you're always gonna be sweating and like being active.
Yeah, it does look like it looks like something I would wear if I was running.
I love his eyes though.
He do have pretty eyes.
You look the man up and down, taking in his tan skin and relaxed appearance. At least his clothes were relaxed, the way he was acting wasn't. He had sharks on his shorts and a stingray tattoo, and you wondered if he was obsessed with the ocean or something. Gee. Well, you made your assessment. He looked at you expectantly, waiting for you to answer his question.
Probably blue on this one.
Yeah, I live here.
Yeah, I live here. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great, dude.
He looked happy to hear it, giving you a broad smile.
What the fuck?
He reached into his pocket and pulled out a clean $20 bill. It crinkled in his hand as he held it up to you.
Now I'm concerned.
Even more confused than before, you look back at him.
Well, could you like do me a favor? Nothing bad. Sorry. No, sorry. I should have like. Oh, let me start it over.
He cleared his throat and stood up straighter. From where you were standing, it just made him look creepier.
I have a son. His name is Cove. Who's about your age?
Okay, now I see where Cove gets his genetics from.
Ah, this is Cove's dad.
This guy is definitely obsessed with the water.
Yep.
That is a pretty cool name.
I think it's an interesting name.
He never met anyone with that name.
We moved across the street, see? I'm gonna chill on the accent if this is a main character.
It seems like he's a surfer bro, but like an elevated surfer bro that's gotten a lot of his life in order. Not to say that surfer bros don't have their lives
I never thought I'd see a surfer bro with a mortgage.
Yeah.
Besides one who's like a nepo baby.
He gestured toward the house that had been empty for a year, his watch catching the late afternoon sunlight reflecting off the walls. A gigantic for sale sign was finally gone.
You must be Quinn Reed, right? I met your moms earlier and they told me you were 8, just like him, so,
He shook the $20 bill to bring it back to your attention, a hopeful smile tilting at the lips of the corners.
I left my wallet downstairs, otherwise I'd crisp a bill for you.
Hold on, I've got one. Is he paying us to be friends with his son?
That or he's paying us to help find him. Yeah, apparently this is our house. Oh, this is our house? Good to know. This is not the Cove home. The Cove Cave, if you will.
Yeah, the Cove Cave.
I don't know what else to call it. Can you try to be friends with the boy? Wait, I'm sorry, you are paying me to be your son's friend. Just give it a chance and you can keep this. He's a good kid, you'll like him. But you gotta keep it a secret too, okay? It wouldn't be friendly to say his dad sent you. That's...
Initially, that makes me think that Cove has issues with being social.
Or Cove is a problem child, or Cove has like a jerk kid. But also, what a weird way to... a weird way for a dad to go about this. There's gotta be after school programs in the area that you could sign the kid up for. I feel sorry for Cove. But also...
Immediately, like, that was the first thing that caught my eye.
Oh, Cove is canonically autistic. Wow.
Oh. Oh, okay. So, judging by, like, the time period and all that. This is probably during the time where people don't understand autism.
What that is.
As a whole.
I see.
This definitely wasn't the normal way kids made friends. You knew that.
I am interested to meet Kyove to see if we would have figured that out on our own. What do you say? You want to make a deal?
I didn't want the money. I just want to meet Cove.
I'm curious if we say that. I wonder what's going to happen. Would we take the money? Would you, as an 8-year-old, take? I mean, I don't know.
I didn't really have a concept of how much $20 was as a kid.
I think as a kid, $20 would be an astronomically incomprehensible amount of money.
Okay, Yuri. Thank you for letting us know, but no more spoilers, okay?
Please, yeah, let us find out this information on our own, please. To an extent. No, I perfectly understand, like, being excited about your hyperfixation game and all that. That's perfectly understandable. Yeah. No, we will probably have the Cove autism by the end of the game, I assure you. But
I'm leaning.
I want to learn. I don't know. This is really tough. I don't. Plus, we'll also probably ask you eventually for context if we miss it on stuff, in case we miss any details that have come up. If you are cool with that, but this is tough because I'm like, if Cove ever finds out, long term,
yeah,
I'm thinking about. I don't know if I wouldn't mind being his friend, but I don't want the money.
Yeah, like if I can be like, hey, I just want to be his friend. I want to meet him. I don't need the money.
That's the thing. No, thank you.
Oh, no, thank you. Sorry.
That is not the vibe I was getting from "Don't take the money." He deflated enough to notice, but not completely. You sure? It won't be so bad. Even if it's just for the summer, that'd be enough.
It only made this sound more strange to you. Why does it lasting for the summer matter? When it was clear his initial strategy wasn't going to fly, he tucked the bill into a back pocket and changed the request.
Oh, I get it. You don't have to. Would you be comfortable with he and I coming by for a normal visit? No money involved, I promise.
Absolutely.
That's okay.
Yeah, I want to meet him.
Wait, hold on, we got 5. We got 5 options. I would imagine
there's 2 different yellow options.
Okay, I like this. This is cool.
Blue options. I'm interested to meet a new kid.
I am, but I'm also like, you should ask my moms.
Yeah.
Did he mention meeting his moms?
Yeah, he
yes,
did.
Right? I don't know if he mentioned the Cove part. So, I don't know. This is an interesting one. I would probably say, yeah, I want to meet him.
Like, as a kid, I would be like, yeah, I want to meet him, and then go to my parents and be like, hey, I want to meet this new person. Can we have them come over?
Yeah, I think that's fair. Their dad's weird, though.
His smile got bigger again. His eyes crinkled at the sides.
I'll bring him by tomorrow. I wanted to have him to meet and greet with the neighbors today, but, well, I don't know where he's gotten off to.
You laughed when he said that, but with the way his face looked, you thought he actually wanted
to cry. If you see him, can you tell him to come on home? He's got a pink cast and glasses. You can't miss it.
Sure thing.
Sure.
This definitely wasn't the normal way kids made friends, you knew that, but you were still going to help. The man smiled and reached out to pat you on the head, paused before doing so, then pulled his hand away instead.
Your moms are already checking around for me. Such a thoughtful group you are.
So, knowing what we know about Cove already a little bit, that's kind of a clear thing of a father that's trying to adjust to a child with autism. Because he's like, he reached out to pet you on the head, but then stopped because it's like, maybe you're touch-averse?
That's cool that the dad is aware of that.
At least that's what I'm reading into it.
Yeah, I'm going to choose to assume that, and I'm going to assume that Cove's dad's actually kind of based, even if he's just like a tired man who's running low on options. So he's like, I will bribe the neighborhood children to find my son.
He's bumbling.
Honestly, I respect that. You know, look, as a man, as someone who also had a single father after my mother sadly passed away. Sorry that I just dumped that on y'all. But I've mentioned it on my stream. But you know, look, sometimes parents do things that years later, they're like, Oh man, I wish I would have thought better about that. It wasn't a bad decision, but look, you make decisions that you just got to do to get by. Sometimes that's bribing children to be your child's friend. I got him. Now, I better go look too. I can't put everyone else to work while I keep sitting here.
Yeah, there's no manual on raising children.
For a good reason, and no child's the same. Yeah, I thought he might come back, and that's not important. That's not what's important right now. I've got to go. Thanks again, Quinn, so much. I'll see you later.
He jogged off down the street without another word.
Woo!
You decided to check the hills behind your house.
That's a good shout. You got hills behind your house? That's awesome.
Oh my god, we live in like the best area. Step 1, first sight.
What do his parents do?
I want to know. The chirping of crickets in the tall grass greeted you, quiet and familiar. Mm-hmm. From the top of the hill, you could see the ocean. As you walked, you listened to the crash of the waves on the shore, and the seagulls squawking as they settled down for the night. Mine? Mine?
Mine? Mine? Mine? Mine? Mine? Mine? Mine? Well, I know which one I'm gonna pick if it's CironSkylark.
I'm leaning yellow here because
yellow.
I was big fantasy.
I'm making the executive decision. It's yellow.
Yellow, got it.
Yeah, no. My CironSkylark was born and raised as a shanty man. I was raised by sailors.
You could almost convince yourself you had seen the flash of a shiny mermaid's tail in the distance. You took in a deep breath. You wanted to try and relax and couldn't. You weren't sure what, but something told you that you weren't alone, so you glanced around.
Oh, shit.
Hold on, let me just save.
Right, yeah, let's make sure we're saving.
How do I just view the scenery?
I don't think that's an option.
Oh, yep, the H button, as is always with,
Oh, neat. Oh, that's really pretty.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
There was a boy sitting at the top of one hill, almost completely hidden within the long grass and white flowers surrounding him. His head was buried in his knees, staring ahead by himself. For whatever reason, probably just that he wasn't paying attention, he hadn't noticed you yet. You watched him a minute longer, feeling a little bit like you'd found a deer in the wild. Though deer didn't have...
Green hair is my gut.
Green hair.
Or sad frowns.
Wavy eyebrows, sad frowns, pink casts.
I am curious about why he has the cast. I mean, it's probably just an accident.
I also really like his eyebrows. They're very unique.
They are. Wiggly. Oh, man, I've got like 2 that I want to pick out of this list. It'd probably be the hair or the frown. Or the eyebrows, I guess. Chat, what do y'all think? What should we go for here?
Booklets, we got 5 options here. What do y'all think, booklets?
All right, booklets. What's the gamer mood? What should we pick? Which one? What catches your eye the most about young Cove?
Is it his green hair, his eyebrows, his glasses, his cast, or his frown?
His sad face.
What's interesting to me is that this is the type of cast that isn't like full arm cast that you would see if you've broken your arm. Because normally when you have a broken arm, you get a cast that covers your whole arm except for your fingers.
Yeah, it would cover the elbow and the wrist up to like the palm.
But this is only covering his forearm.
That is weird, yeah. That's something that I'm trying to figure out. His big ass his big forehead. Big forehead. It's not that big, but then again, my forehead is also similarly big. I don't know.
I'm leaning into green hair or pink cast.
Okay. I'm okay with one of those. Oh. That's fair.
You think that's an... Oh.
I don't know.
Well, I've never seen a deer with green hair or pink casts.
You want me to roll a die for it? Or do you want to actually pick?
Let fate decide.
Alright, I'm gonna say odds for green, even for pink. We're going green hair page.
Okay.
I rolled a 3 on my d6. That's probably the one I was leaning towards the most, but I am really intrigued by that cast.
You watched as it fluttered softly around his face in the breeze. After a few more seconds, you took a step forward, then another, and then he glanced your way. His aquamarine eyes reflected the light of the moon. You stopped, raising a hand to acknowledge him and show you weren't scary.
Hello.
Yeah, they really went in on the sea theming with him and his family.
Oh, this is gonna be great. I'm so
Aquamarine
excited.
eyes.
I am a sucker for this kind of stuff.
Hey, Space Cadet!
Excuse me?
Hi!
What's this? What's this space cadet from?
I have no clue.
Did I miss something? That's wild.
I think that's just like a kid thing. It's just like, hey, nickname.
I don't know.
I
Is it because of the? Is it because of the hair?
mean, yeah,
Does he think he's an alien?
kinda.
I'll go with hi. I'd go with hi.
I'd probably just say hi as well.
Hello.
Hi. With a start, he jumped to his feet, his hands balling into fists at his sides. He didn't say anything, just stared at you in a strange way.
Oh, he's crying.
Oh, there we go. There we go. The cast
Oh,
is...
that looks okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. He probably broke his arm.
He'd been crying. There were traces
Oh,
of
no.
tears on his cheeks and his knees, soaking the hem of his shorts. And his eyes were still shining with a few more. You obviously caught him off guard.
Ooh, good hydrate. Thank you.
Thank you, Valeria.
Wow, wow.
His pink cast seemed to glow in the twilight, though when he caught you staring at it, he hid his arm behind his back.
Oh. Something the man earlier had said stuck out to you.
Cove? Eyes wide, he studied you.
How'd you know that? How'd you know that?
I'm all-knowing! I'm a wizard!
I bet your dad.
I mean, me would say I'm all-knowing, but probably not.
As a kid, I would either...
Would you tell the truth or say something really silly?
I would probably be more impulsive and just be like, I met your dad.
Yeah, I probably
He said he
is an
was looking
8-year-old.
for you.
I met your dad. Oh. So, is this your hill?
He gestured with his uninjured arm to the patch of grass surrounding you, his face falling at the prospect.
I can leave if it is.
You can't own a hill. Yep,
Yeah, you can't
no,
own a
I would
hill.
shake my head and be like, no, you can have this hill.
Yeah,
I mean-
that or yellow or green. I'm cool with
Yeah.
yellow or green here. Either work. I'd say green
Green?
or yellow. Actually, I don't know. Actually, what do you think? What were you leaning towards?
I would probably say that you can't own a hill. Well, no, you actually can own a hill.
Yes.
No, this is my hill. While doing so, you also picked a strand of lint off your... a strand of lint on your leg. What a weird question to ask someone.
Oh.
He sat back down with a thump, resting his chin on his knees again. Curious about the strange new boy with the odd dad, you sat on the patch of grass next to him. The pure white flowers that covered this hill rocked back and forth gently as the stars twinkled above. The way they dotted the sky made them seem like flowers too. The night wind was cool as it traveled over the ocean and up the hill, chasing away the heat from the afternoon sun.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, no green option.
This is tough.
I'm going to abuse save scumming for this one.
Mm-hmm.
As the streamer, I get the option to. Hi, Morgan.
Hi, Morgan. We were talking about Carmen Sandiego earlier. At least I was.
I've seen the word cove a lot recently. It's an old-timey British term that is used to basically like guy. Oh.
Interesting. Cool. This is tough.
So his name translates to Guy Holden.
Guy Holden.
Oh, hey, we holding guys over here.
I would say like
Why? I'm worried that "Why are you here?" will be taken poorly.
Yeah. Why'd your family move? Quiet hiccup escaped Cove as soon as you asked the question.
Oh no!
Let me just,
Oh no, maybe that's worse. I mean, I think it's probably either or. Oh, it's the same reaction.
Okay, so this is mostly just like a stat thing.
It seems like it. I'll go for yellow.
Yeah, why'd your family move? Because the other one seems a little rude. Like, why are you here?
So why'd your family move, anyways?
Quiet hiccup escaped Cove as soon as you asked the question. Almost like they'd never stopped, his tears started up again with a vengeance.
My parents. My parents, they didn't want to live together with me anymore.
The tears fell fast and heavy over his flushed cheeks, sticking in his dark lashes.
My mom made my dad leave, and he took me with him, and now we have a house here, and I want to go home!
The outburst took you off guard. By the time he was done wailing, Cove's chest was heaving with exhaustion. He
Sorry, I just
sniffled.
want to get some water, and I want to get a water and a teddy bear so I could simulate being a sad child a little more easily.
Same. He sniffled
Oh, but
underneath
this is
his
Coco.
glasses, wiping at his eyes with the back of his hand before he put them back on again.
I hate this place. I hate this place. I want my real life back. I want my mom.
Stop crying.
Oh my god. Probably I'm sorry.
Your dad seems kind of nice. You'll like it here. You just have to get used to it.
It's probably I'm sorry or you'll like it here.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think I'd say I'm sorry if I was a kid.
He slipped his hands underneath his glasses and pressed his fingers against his eyelids. Cove wound himself up again for another long crying fit.
Depending on which choices you pick, that influences Cove's personality and hobbies as well for the next step in game.
Oh,
Interesting.
you felt bad for him being forced to come here with no choice. You couldn't imagine what it would feel like to live with only one of your moms. But it must be pretty hard. But from way off in the distance, you heard your parents. Quinn!
Win! Cove!
Kids, where did you go? Okay, I like that we have two different moms. Like, we don't...
Mom and mommy.
Yeah, mom and mommy.
Beautiful.
Cove looked at you, tears still clinging to his cheeks.
Tell them we're here.
Yeah, we have two
Tell them
moms. We have two moms, Morgan.
I don't want to go back to that house. I want to go home. It'll be okay.
It will be okay. You were struck by a sudden need to reassure Cove. It's not gonna be all fun, but isn't he your family too?
Yeah, I guess.
And you can count on him when you really, really need him.
Oh, that's a life-altering moment.
You shot him a grin and pushed yourself to your feet.
I certainly hope his dad's a good dad.
Slowly, Cove stood up with you, still looking a little reluctant. So my initial thing that I think about Cove's dad is they don't get along because they can't see eye to eye or they're not like on the same wavelength yet.
Yeah.
And his dad is well-meaning, but it can come across bad at times.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he doesn't seem like a neglectful or like demeaning or rude father. He seemed like the father that wants to keep trying, but sometimes when he tries it gets lost in translation. At least that's what I'm getting from like what we've seen of him so far.
That's kind of my guess at this point as well.
His dad's voice rang out again.
Cove, can you hear me? Cove! Jason! Jason!
He looked
Jason.
toward the sound of his dad's voice, silent, then turned away while rubbing his not bandaged arm.
Sorry, I still don't want to go.
We
Yellow.
wait silently with him.
100%.
Yeah, I get it.
You do?
Before you could answer, you heard Cove's dad even closer than before.
There you are, bud.
The trio of parents appeared over the curve of the hill. Instantly, all their eyes landed on you and they rushed over.
They're your moms.
Oh my god, they're pretty!
I love women. I love women.
Let's go, women!
Another win for women. Let's go, gamers. Let's go, girls.
I love this outfit on the left, Mother.
Yes.
That like little ruffle tie.
Both of them look awesome.
And you could tell that they usually dress for tropical weather.
Mm-hmm.
Like nice and
Badass.
airy things.
Shout out to the mom. Shout out to moms.
Some moms.
Yes, some moms. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
You and I know.
Quinn, you're here after all. We had been at the park to check for Cove and then heard what happened earlier when you met the new neighbor. I thought you might have gone off further away. No, we were just sitting in the grass.
This is an interesting one.
We were just sitting on the grass.
It'd be that. I'd say yeah, or we're okay.
Yeah, this
Or
is...
why is it? That was the one I'm like, what the fuck? Maybe? Whatever you want to say, I'm okay with.
We were just sitting in the grass.
Yeah, sure. No, we're just sitting in the grass.
Thank
Thank
God
God.
you're both fine.
Okay, so that one's mommy and the other one is mom.
Were you two having fun out here? You looked over at Cove, who was wiggling against his dad's tight hug and pushing at his arms.
He's good. I think I'm gonna marry him.
Holy shit.
What a kid thing to say.
What? Is that really a kid thing to say?
Have you not seen the thing where like one of the kids is crying and bawling his eyes out, and he's like, I don't want to marry her, and she's like, I'm gonna marry you, and he just
Incoherent demon scream.
I guess not. I'm just like, is this something we want to say?
No, it's
Now?
not. But like, it's this ancient meme where this one little girl is saying to the little boy like, "I'm gonna marry you," and that's fine. And he's like, "I don't want to get married." She's like, "I'm gonna marry you anyway." He just balls.
Incredible. Probably yes. I like him.
Yeah, I like him. He seems nice.
Although apparently, Yuri, have you said I'm gonna marry him? And I am curious about that one.
You nodded,
Sorry, go
smiling slightly. Finally letting go of his squirming, scowling son, Cove's dad turned to the three of you.
Thank you so much for finding him. I really don't know this neighborhood yet. Many kids are saying this. Many kids are saying this.
Good thing Gwen knows this whole area so well.
Absolutely. We should be getting home now. It's been a long day for us all. Say
Hi,
goodbye,
Mish.
Cove. Hello, Mish. Bye. Bye.
The two of them walked off into the darkness, heading toward the neighborhood. You watched Cove's bright pink cast until it disappeared. Tell you what, we'll have a proper play date tomorrow, okay? Your new friend's dad wanted to bring him by to see you and Lizzie. How does that sound? I can show him my stuff!
Yeah,
It sounds like words.
I want to show him my stuff.
Of course. Then okay.
I
Both
agree.
your moms laughed. Sorry, what was that?
The true kid. Huh?
You were saying something?
Oh yeah, well the true important kid thing of if you're coming to my house, you must look at all things that I own and consider mine.
That's a rite of passage of becoming friends.
Yes, it's true. To this day, still one of my favorite things to be like, hey, play Yu-Gi-Oh? Behold my cards.
I am very interested in the new archetype coming out, the Malice one.
Oh, I haven't paid attention to Yu-Gi-Oh in a long time. I'm sorry.
It's like a new techno Alice in Wonderland that looks super cool.
Wow.
Both your moms laughed, the sound overlapping into a warm, familiar chorus.
Meanwhile, me as a kid being like, I like XYZ Dragon Cannon. It's cool.
I was
because
an
it's
Elemental
robots
Charmer fan.
becoming a big robot. From the OGs?
Yeah.
I don't remember Elemental Charmer.
Like, their whole thing of, like, when they get flipped over, if you could take control of an opponent's monster based on their element. That's so cool.
Call any of these cards.
Mommy put her arm around your shoulder and led you towards the path. Satisfied and more than a little ready to go to bed after a long, exciting day, you followed them home. Choose your feelings for Cove.
Ooh.
For this step, it can change in later steps.
How many of these can we choose?
I don't think we're direct with him at the moment.
I think we're relaxed around him.
Yeah, we're definitely not nervous.
And I think fond or crush.
I am fond of Cove at the moment.
That's fair.
I'd like to get to know him a little more, because, like, we've only met up...
I am curious about the rest of the faces. Oh, that's really cute. The crush face is so cute. Oh my god, blushing.
Nervous crush.
Oh my god.
We're gonna go Cinderay.
Fond and relaxed. Although I would you could argue crush relaxed. But yeah, I am fond.
There have been cases where it's like, oh, just like, hey, crush at first sight.
Yeah, that's me with my boyfriend.
I mean, if you know.
We fell in love. He fell in love with me almost immediately, and I'm like, wait, people can't do that. That's not how this works. You're not supposed to like me. I'm supposed to like you, and then I'm supposed to play chase with you for like 6 months and then be disappointed.
I'm gonna say relaxed crush. Like it.
Wait, real? I was mostly joking about crush.
I mean, at 8 years old, you could develop a crush on someone like that.
Instantaneously, yeah. Morgan, that's cool. It's more like me, I'm not used to being the person... Never mind. This is a very personal conversation that probably shouldn't be on someone else's
I would
stream.
say, though, for now, it's fond.
Yeah. I think we just talked to him for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, you won't be able to change it again until step 2.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because right now we're just trying to build
down.
a friendship, and then build that up into crush, and then build that up into love.
I think that's fair. Thank you for the reminder, Yuri. I think fond and relaxed are the correct reactions. We just met him and he seems cool.
And then, like, when we get to adolescence, it might be nervous crush, because, you know. At the breakfast table next morning, you finish your food faster than usual. Your sister Lizzie had run out earlier to go play, but you stayed put. Today, just like your moms had promised, Cove was coming over to hang out. Excited to see your new friend, Quinn? Yeah, I am.
You want me to take over one of the moms?
Yeah, sure.
I will take this one, I guess. How sweet. I'm so happy he moved in.
With that said, are you done with your breakfast?
Is that like, yeah? Or, yeah?
Your bowl was entirely empty, so you nodded. I don't know,
I think it'd be blue or green for me.
I want to say green.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Good job. He should be here soon. Thank you for the posture check. Clean up again, and then on cue there was a knock. It was hesitant, like the person wasn't sure whether they were in the right place. Still loud, though.
We need to get a more obvious doorbell.
I know. Quinn, could you get it? Wiggling out of your chair without really pushing it back, you made your way to the door.
Hey, Reed family, thanks for having us.
Mr. Holden, as your moms have called him, and his son were here. Cove looked different in the bright lighting of your living room and when he wasn't crying. People tend to look different when they aren't crying. With his dad standing in front of him, and Mom and Mommy behind you, you and Cove looked at each other.
Hey, how's it going?
Pleased to see your new friend again, you smiled at Cove.
Hello.
Smiled back with some hesitation.
Threaded bracelet, crystal bead bracelet, a flower bead bracelet, or a shell bracelet.
Ooh. I I
This
was
is tough.
kind of, as a kid, I was big into like pretty crystals. Like, for the longest time, I had this twine necklace with like a little amethyst with like a
I
little
was
metal
thinking-
wire around it.
That's fair. And I do like that. But I was thinking, since our character talked about the sea stuff a bunch, I was thinking we should go threaded or shell.
Yeah, or the flowers, because they were really
I do
fixated
like
on
the
the flowers of the field.
That's
and the
true.
flowers
That's
in
a
the
good
sky.
point. That's a good point. I do like that. I would go for flower or shell.
What do you think, booklets? Flower or shell? Do you want us to have a flower bracelet or a shell bracelet?
Yeah, do we lean into that like sea aspect, or do we lean into that like first night with the flowers everywhere? Does anything stand out for y'all? 'Cause I do like the crystal beads, and I don't mean to undersell it, but I want to try to go for something that we've already seen. Kids are very literal like that. Kaizan! Hello. Hi,
Kaizan!
Hey, how's it going?
I'm happy that that command still works. I'm happy I got that auto shout out working.
Mm-hmm.
Guys,
I don't know.
what do you want us to wear? What do you want our character be wearing? Do you want us to have a flower bead bracelet or a shell bracelet?
Sorry that I jump scared you. Or were you jump scared by the chat message? This is a toughie.
Meanwhile, they're just blinking and staring at us as we're sitting here for 5 minutes.
Oh, the auto command, fair. Flowers?
Okay. Let's go play in my room.
Okay. Okay. Let us know if you need anything, you two.
Have fun, kids.
I'll see you later, son. Play nice.
Caught away to the sound
Oh
of
my
Mortal
God.
Kombat noises. You
Sorry,
led
I
him
have
to
some
your
punch and
room, puffing out your chest a little bit at the sight of your treasures. Yep, total kid thing to do.
Oh my god, I love that lamb plush on the bed.
I do too. I love this little jester one too.
Like a jester penguin.
Yeah.
That looks like a JRPG. Like that looks like some sort of like great value Teddy from Persona 4. To
You
me.
led him to your room, puffing out your chest. Yes. There were lots of stuffed animals, a cool bed, and a window to look out. Wait, is this like a couch or a bed? I've seen stuff like this before.
That looks like a day bed. That looks like a day bed.
Oh, for your day napping. Right.
Yeah, that looks like a day bed where it's like that's a couch, but it's also a bed, and you have stuff underneath. That's definitely a day bed. I used to have a
Great
day
room.
bed.
You hadn't had anyone to show it to in a while, but you were really proud of it.
Mm-hmm.
You leaned it a little closer to one of your drawings on the wall.
I like this.
I drew that.
I'd say, yeah, probably that or thank you. I drew that. Cool. Cool.
You smiled at him. You were proud of that particular piece of art, and you were glad he noticed it. He turned to look around the room a little more, studying the books on your desk and the pictures on the walls.
You were. I probably one of the last two for me.
Yeah, I hope he likes our room.
I would probably think about that. Or look glad for the company.
He had put a lot of effort into making your room as nice as it was. You hoped he didn't say anything bad about it. Then his eyes landed on the tiny box of beach things you had collected, tucked away by your door. He took a step towards it before hesitating and pointing at it instead.
Captain's bed. Didn't know about that. What's that?
A hoard of stuff I found on the beach.
Do you have any driftwood in there?
Dragging the box into the middle of the room, you and Ko flopped down next to it. I think so, yeah, see? You gestured to a piece at the bottom, still covered with specks of sand.
Neat. This is a good collection.
You got the sense from the tone of his voice that he wasn't just saying it to be nice, or to be like Shiloh. Shiloh?
Shiloh. Should we know who that is? I don't think we should know who that is yet.
He actually
Presumably
went
that's a friend of ours.
Oh right, I almost forgot. Shiloh was gonna be here today.
Shiloh?
Lizzie's
Shiloh.
friend, or like her #1 fan, I guess?
Do I have to see him?
It should be okay. I mean, he's Lizzie's friend, not mine, but you know. Come on, check out my shell some more. I found this one under a big piece of seaweed that had washed ashore, and he pulled out seashell after seashell, explaining where you got each one and holding them up against the light. There were big ones, small ones, pink, purple, and orange. Most of them you washed off in the bathroom sink when you brought them home, cleaning off the sand.
I think it would be blue or yellow, but probably yellow for me.
Yeah, as a kid, I would probably... unless we are, like, going super into, like, marine biology as a kid. Because as a kid, you're one of 5 things.
Mm-hmm.
You're a monster truck and, like, construction machine kid.
Hey, now. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
You're a dinosaur kid.
Yes.
You're a space kid.
Mm-hmm.
You're an ocean kid.
Uh-huh.
Or you're a fantasy kid.
I don't know how to feel that I've been all 5 of those kids.
Or you're a combination of them.
Because I have... Can you list them off again in order?
Okay, there is, like, construction and, like, monster
or the
trucks.
Monster Jam. Because I've been to a Monster Jam show. That was awesome. I've been the Ancient Egypt kid because I watch Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's true. I would say Ancient Egypt kid, depending on the time period and exposure to Yu-Gi-Oh! Or if you were in middle school.
Yeah, I think most kids in the early to mid-aughts were Yu-Gi-Oh! Kids.
Yeah.
So by default, they were casually interested in Ancient Egypt.
In middle school and high school, once you get introduced to mythology classes, you either become, like, hyper-fixated on Norse, Egypt, Greek.
I was Egypt and Greek mostly. A little Roman, but mostly Egypt and Greek.
Yeah, see?
And teenage me was really into Mayan stuff a little bit, thanks to Smite.
I got super into, like, Chinese and Japanese mythos, thanks to the Samurai Warriors and Dynasty Warriors games, because I wanted to learn a little bit more about the stories that they were based on.
That's awesome. So, sorry, it was...
like, construction vehicles and monster
construction,
trucks, like
dinosaurs.
big dinosaurs, space, ocean, fantasy.
Yep. I've been fortunate enough to have all 5 in my life.
And fantasy can be things like, oh, this is Power Rangers, or hey, this is Cardcaptor Sakura, or hey, this is just medieval times.
Yeah, or go into the Ren Fair.
Yeah.
Which all kids should get to go to.
I have never been to one.
We gotta take you to the Ren Fair next year. It just ended this last weekend.
The collection was so huge and varied that you had lots of funny stories to tell for all of them.
Mm-hmm.
As a kid, I personally would try to name them.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently fascinated either by the stories or by the shells themselves, Cove listened with what looked like the full force of his attention. Like when you had almost got pinched by a hermit crab while searching for shells, and after watching him scuttle back into the ocean, you found another empty shell that was almost a twin to his home. We robbed a hermit crab of his duplex.
I love hermit crabs. I'm so sorry, hermit crab.
It was a new experience to be the center of such dedicated focus. But Cove hadn't been mean to you, so you didn't mind. You smiled at him every now and then while showing him your collection.
This is so cute. Kids, come down to the living room!
You could tell that the idea was making him unhappy, but Mommy wasn't giving you much of a chance to hang around. Cove hadn't been like this meeting you. You guess it was because he thinks you found each other by accident, not that a parent had made it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Holden must be right by that telling Cove his dad was part of... Mr. Holden must be right that telling Cove his dad was part of that would be a bad idea.
I'm very glad that we didn't do that.
Before you knew it, you'd both been escorted down the stairs and deposited in the living room, ready for Shiloh's visit. The two of you sat side by side on the floor of your home's entryway.
Brought the box of shells. I want to keep looking at them.
Great!
Great.
Yeah, have fun, they're cool.
Sick.
I love my
Hell yeah,
shells.
brother. Hell yeah, brother.
Bust it open, we can keep looking while we wait for Shiloh. Cove reached in and pulled out a big orange shell.
Oh.
Like he hadn't spoken aloud yet, he returned to you and held it up, his eyes shining.
I think this is the best one of them. You can take it.
Yeah, you want it?
You want it?
Cove looked at you in surprise, his eyes going wide.
Really?
Sure, you like it a lot, right?
Uh-huh. But I don't want to take it from you. It's okay.
You got the impression he was hesitant to accept something because he didn't know you very well.
Ooh, this is tough. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is a toughie. What would you? I don't know. I feel like, yeah, sure. I don't know. I don't know many kids who've insisted.
Okay.
But I'm like, I do want to pick. I don't know.
You didn't want to pressure Cove too much. It was supposed to make him happy, not nervous. That's nice.
That is good.
Plus, Cove is your neighbor now. Maybe you could give it to him another time.
That's true.
That's fucking smart for a kid.
That's a really smart kid thing.
The two of you were still sitting on the floor looking through your collection of beach findings when the doorbell finally rang.
Boop boop.
Cove jumped, startled by the sound.
But
Since the person hadn't knocked, you would figured it was probably Shiloh. He knew where to look for that.
Is it Lizzie's friend? Lizzie's friend.
You nodded, but that didn't seem to make Cove feel better. It was already obvious Cove didn't hide his feelings well. You could tell what he was thinking right away.
This isn't a good idea.
He'll be alright. He's here. We can tell him to leave. Or we can't tell him to leave. He's at our only door, and if you go upstairs, he'll find you. Cove glanced around the room, his eyes widened, finally paused with his gaze locked onto the back of the house.
They don't have a back door. I can go out the window.
He was already walking towards it.
Ha ha!
Scrambling to think of something to say, you stepped forward and then paused.
Oh. I'll come with you.
Yeah, I'll go with.
Good idea, or I'll come with you.
I'll go with you.
Yes. Yes. Yes! Hurry!
Hurry, they'll see where we're going. He glanced
run
back
away?
at you, then nodded. The two of you made your way to the window together.
Wait, really? Holy shit! This is awesome.
It wasn't much of a distance to clamber out, but by the time you landed gently in the bushes, you looked up to see the Cove was already taking off away from the house.
This is incredible. Ooh. How fast are we? How fast is he and how fast are we?
I think this is one of those things that like determines like what his hobbies are, like if he's an athlete or something later on.
Interesting.
And I like to think that he's an active kid based on what is like his arm.
Yeah.
And the fact that his dad's a surfer dude, bro.
So it's like, yeah, but it's also our hobbies, seemingly. So it's I feel like it's the top. I don't know. This is a tough one.
It's either the top or the bottom for me.
That's what I'm thinking too. You want to just go for the top one, or
I want to say asthma's always been my bane.
That's fair.
And like if I could sprint for a little bit, but after that I'd start wheezing and hacking. But maybe he'll slow down for us. At that speed, you weren't sure if you could go fast enough to reach him.
I don't think he will, but alright, cool.
I have the power.
True.
Hey, you went up! You ran as fast as your legs would take you, grass whipping around your ankles as you did so. Cautiously, Cove slowed to a halt and looked back at you. Where are you going?
I don't know. Somewhere else. I just don't want to see...
Gwen!
Oh yeah, what are we going to do for Shiloh's voice?
You look back and
Let's
saw
see what
Shiloh
Shiloh
huffing
will
down the
say.
hill after you. The backpack he clutched bouncing all around along the way. What are you doing? Can I come? He must have seen you leaving out the window and followed behind.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What a
do you want to
cute
do
hat.
Shiloh, or do you want me to do Shiloh, or do you want to do Shiloh?
Do you want to?
I can try, I guess. Oh! Hi! Are you Cove?
This seems like a very, very extroverted kid.
Yes. The opposite of Cove. Yeah. I'm Shiloh! Okay. Yep. Are we going back? Or are we gonna play outside?
Shiloh's eyes move between you and Cove. The smile remains strong on his face. I got a tiny frown from Cove in response. You were just grateful he hadn't asked why you had been running away.
Inside. We left the box on the floor.
Right, my shells and stuff. We have to make sure they're okay.
Okay!
With Shiloh trailing behind, you and Cove headed back towards the house. Okay, yeah, he seems like the young neighbor kid. Like maybe 1 or 2 years younger.
He's got the overalls with the anchor on it. That's so cute.
The cute little anchor.
And he's got the little sailor shirt.
Oh, I adore his outfit.
He's so precious.
The little bucket hat too.
Bucket hats are based.
With the drawstring that's never pulled too tight, because you know if you pull that drawstring too tight, it's gonna pinch your skin.
And you'll never be able to unpinch it.
Yeah, it's that exact type of thing.
It's hell.
The plan for the afternoon, at least as far as you were concerned, was to sit and look at the beach, think some more. You weren't really in the mood to do much of anything else, especially if Cove was having fun. Hey, check out this scallop shell I found. Cool, right?
It's a pretty color, kind of like my cat's.
The beautiful glittering pink did look a little bit like the wrap around his arm.
Pink is a nice color. Okay.
Yeah, I get the feeling that this kid's like very loud.
Yeah.
And that
And
might be
Cove
why
is
Cove is
not.
like, okay, can you not be so loud? Can you stop shouting?
Okay. Is it your favorite? Not really. Not really. What is? Maybe green. Or blue. Might be yellow.
That's clever.
I see what we're doing here. Ha ha ha. That's very smart that they did that. Oh! Those are all cool. Yes. I guess.
I like those colors too.
I like those colors too. It'd be blue or green for me. Awesome!
Both of them smiled.
Aw, friends.
Like usual, it didn't take long for Shiloh to get fidgety. Lizzie was his favorite. Without her around, Shiloh didn't seem to know what to do with himself. And Cove wasn't like your sister. He wasn't that much like you either.
Is Lizzie coming back? Don't know. Aw. Where'd she go?
I think she's at the beach, probably.
Is she playing in a park?
Cove's eyes lit up at the mention of the park, and he looked towards you.
There's a park? There's a park?
Yep, but it's old.
Can you show me? I want to go.
He started getting up before you had even answered, and Shiloh jumped up beside him in excitement.
Really? You do too. You do too, right, Quinn? The park is fun.
The park's pretty great.
No. No.
No. I don't want to go to the park.
I don't want to go to the park. I want to stay home and play video games.
The park is pretty gay. Pretty gay?
Park
pretty
is
great.
pretty gay. Only homosexuals go to the park. Yeah, it's right at the beach, so there's lots of fun stuff to do. And lots of sand.
It has a jungle gym and a bunch of swings.
That sounds like it could be cool. So, are we gonna find Lizzie? I don't know. I've never really wanted to see her. I just want to check the park out.
Drift without any direction, Shiloh finally turned to you. Okay. He perked up. Both boys wanted to go. It was only fair.
To the park!
After getting permission from your moms, the three of you were ready to head out. It was a short walk to the park. Lizzie had convinced your moms that it was so short she should always be allowed to walk there by herself.
That's awesome. That's kind of it's an okay park, I guess. Oh.
Yeah,
What the hell is that thing on the left there?
I don't know, and it's throwing me off as to the perspective of it.
I don't really understand what that is.
What?
Like a climbing thing? Because I'm like, there's no monkey bars. I guess the monkey bars are those like thing on the side there behind Cove. There's swings. There's no slide. Where is the big slide?
Well, seeing how this is a beach, the slide would be a death trap.
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
When you found her,
go head
she
first.
was hanging on the jungle gym, swinging back and forth.
Yippee!
Hey, Lizzie.
Do you want to do Lizzie then?
Yeah, sure. Her face lit up when she saw you, her big brown eyes going wide. Quinn! Shiloh!
Hi! Sorry, got a DM.
She dropped to the ground and landed with a soft thud in the sand. In a split second, Shiloh had abandoned you two and scrambled over to stand by her. You were used to being left out when it's just the three of you, but now Cove was here. You wondered if he would leave too. Aww, look at our sister.
That's a cute sister.
That is a cute sundress. A sunflower sundress.
Is she older or younger than you?
I think she's older, judging by her height.
That's what I'm assuming.
Like maybe a year older.
Hi, Resco.
That's empty.
Oh, I'm stretching. That was, I don't know what that was. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have made that noise.
So she got the sunflower seeds, sunflowers.
That's really cute that it's got the sunflower seeds on the skirt.
And look at that, little seashell earrings.
Those are so cute.
Who's that?
It's Cove. He's new.
I remember. Hi, Cove. Welcome to my park. Nobody ever comes to play here, so this is where we get together. She gestured widely with her arms as if to present the area as to the newcomer. While Lizzie continued talking, you took the chance to kick off your shoes and wriggle your toes through the warm sand. Nice, huh? In this neighborhood, I'm the one who comes up with the ideas.
You are?
Yeah, I am. Who else could handle the job?
Lizzie is the oldest.
By a lot. My mom said you're Quinn's age.
Yeah.
Thought so. I'm still the only one in the group with double digits. Okay, so she's at least 10.
Okay, good data. What about other kids? Other kids?
There aren't any. We're the only kids here, and Shiloh is just visiting from another place. Not even tourists really bring their kids here. This is a land of ancients. Be careful that the oldies don't try to steal your youth.
Woo! Oh. Oh.
For a second, it looked like he might cry again. But something in his eyes shifted and he looked back at Lizzie.
What kind of old people? Like moms and dads or grandparents?
Grandparents who don't have kids. They hate kids.
What? Why? We haven't done anything. Oh, that sounds great.
Grilled chicken slaps, that's all.
I would love some grilled chicken.
Stop saying stuff like that. You're gonna upset them.
I'd say that, or only some of them don't like kids.
You interjected quickly, hoping Cove wouldn't start crying again. He sniffled, his forehead creasing with worry. Lacey was staring Cove down, but Cove wasn't even looking at her anymore. He didn't seem to care that she was there. He went into his own head. Shiloh was the next one to speak, completely unaware of the situation.
I met Lizzie and Quinn at school. You'll see tons of kids there when summer is over. I don't want to go to a new school. I don't want summer to end.
Shiloh looked down to the dirt. He hasn't had this much luck striking up conversation with Cove.
Yeah. I like summer vacation a lot too.
All the building tension in here suddenly vanished when Lacey laughed. Oh, sorry. At Shiloh's discomfort, at how weird she thought Cove was, at something else entirely he didn't really know, but she laughed, face scrunching up. Welcome to Sunset Bird Cove. Take a seat, put up your feet, and get used to it.
Yeah.
You offered him a small smile, and that, at least, looked to reassure him some. For the rest of the summer, Cove was always there. You saw him more often than Shiloh, and on some days, when she was in a bad mood or busy, you even saw him more than Lizzie. He became a staple of your everyday life, the way the sun, and lunch, and the beach were. During your first summer together, you really liked Cove. He was a fun person to play with, and he seemed to like playing with you too. Of course, that was only the start of things. Oh! Okay, so this is where we could start stuff up. We can immediately go into the next big story beat, or we could start building memories with
all 5.
them.
Yeah, this is really cool.
Oh, we're doing all 5, and if we like this enough, I'm getting the DLC to finish off. We're gonna do all 10.
This is awesome. Which one do you want to start with?
We have shopping, grown up, long day, sandcastle, fireflies, and the DLC has library, ghost, barbecue, runaway, sleepover.
Oh, that's cute. You want to just go in order?
Absolutely.
This is awesome.
How are you feeling right now?
I'm good. I'm doing all right. I gotta go to the bathroom though.
Okay, we're gonna take 3 minutes. I have to clean my glasses anyways.
Yeet.
So,
Alright.
everybody, get
Sounds
up,
good.
stretch,
Yeah,
crack your knuckles.
it's good break point. Oh.
Hey there, Leah.
Hello.
That's another member of the lovely Chaos Crew. I
Sorry,
gotta talk
one
to
second.
Hey, what's up?
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Okay. I gotta talk to Vivi and see if we can set up another Chaos Crew day. Hulky, Leah, Vivi, and I are we're the Chaos Crew. We play some silly, fun multiplayer games that try our patience. Hi, Carta. So right now we're at the crossroads point of step 1. We finished the main story of step 1, and at this point, all of these areas are optional.
Yeah. This is really cool. I'm a big fan of this.
Like, if you just want to go for story, you just, and then summer ended, and then summer ended, and then summer ended.
Which is cool, but I'm also like...
I want to make
'cause I
some
wanna
memories.
I want to meet him as an adult, but I'm really enjoying where we are so far.
I mean, we're eventually going to get married. We're going to get married.
Yes, but still, you know, it's I'm impatient.
Yeah.
I want to continue this though.
We're going to go shopping for giant pretzels.
Sorry, I have a junior mint in my mouth. Come back before it gets dark, all right, sport?
A familiar voice drifted across the street and drew your attention away from the snail. You've been watching it slowly across the pavement.
Sometimes you just watch a snail. That kid is gonna lose his mind when Snail Simulator shows up.
That reminds me, you know what a really cool simulator game would be?
What's that?
Like, you know how there's Power Wash Simulator, Tavern Simulator, Gas Station Simulator, and stuff like that? I would love to have a simulator game where you were either running a figurine shop for like Gunpla and all that, or you're doing the painting and like building of them.
Okay.
I know there's a game like that already, but it's like pixel art in 2D.
Okay.
But I'd love to do a full 3D thing where like, because as you know, I can't have those figures out on display because, you know, they're for kids and they're distractions, blah 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 blah, boomer.
Yes.
I would love to like have a little digital shelf collection and show off all the figures I've taken out of their frames carefully, X-Acto knifed and snipped and painted. Because it looks like a fun hobby.
It does look like a fun hobby, but sadly a very expensive one.
Cove waited in front of his dad, pushing his green hair back off his face from where the breeze was blowing it over his glasses. He looked to be paying only a mild amount of attention as he was being handed a few slips of green paper.
Money!
Money.
It reminded you of when you'd first met Mr. Holden, although he's probably not paying Cove to be friends with himself.
That's true, Rezko. I don't buy many magic cards now, but magic and Gunpla would be too much money.
Trooper Gal! Welcome on in, thank you for the first time chat. How did you find your way to my lovely little library? And allow me to introduce myself and my lovely guest.
My name is Index Page, Spirit of the Library. Don't be alarmed by any of the weird voice you hear coming out of my mouth. And joining me today is CironSkylark, as we're playing a boy-kissing visual novel.
Hey, how's it going?
We haven't gotten to that part yet, though.
Hey, I'm Siren. Nice to meet you. I can do my intro, but I don't have to.
Up to you.
Oh, hey, how's it going? I'm CironSkylark. I'm the timeless storyteller. I prioritize preserving the life and times of people that history books would not write about, and the first generation of Vtubers. I do that by hanging out and playing games with my friends.
Oh, you came from Derek's server? Hell yeah. I love that funny orange cat.
It's true. I love funny orange cats.
Dancourt is an amazing, amazing artist.
This is about boys and their eventual kissing.
Yeah. That's why the title of the stream is Yaoi Readers Anonymous.
I don't normally read yaoi, but when I do.
Also, Index and Fallen from Grace. Oh no, Kara, what happened?
Kara, I'm worried.
Cove's dad seemed to feel your gaze somehow, or maybe you made a noise because a second later his eyes were on you. He waved you over with a smile.
And also the girl kissing that Morgan and I imagined Carmen Sandiego to actually be about, but we feel confident.
Also, Trooper, I hope you enjoy your time here, and if you think the content is worth it, consider hitting the follow button. Lets me know I'm doing a good job. And
hi, Mark. There it is.
Maybe throw a follow to me. I don't know.
Yeah, just throw a follow over to Ciron as well, because
maybe follow collab.
Yeah.
Maybe hang out. I don't know what his voice is. Don't ask.
But every new follow we get gets us closer to this. The power system tier list.
That sounds sweet.
I'm collecting 100 different power systems from novel series, whether it's like young adult novels, like kid novels, manga, comics, anime, and I'm gonna be like talking about how strong their rule system is and like how rounded they are in each other.
Ooh.
It's gonna be fun. Man, a lot of people have hundreds of hours in this.
I'm so happy we've gotten multiple people that are like, I've played triple digit. I have triple digit hours on this game. I must see you play this.
That's how you know it's a good visual novel.
Absolutely. Especially when there's only one character you can kiss.
And I mean, they just added it. There was a DLC where they added in another character, but now they've added in, like, just a month ago or so, another DLC that adds a third love interest.
Whoa.
That's some fucking dedication.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta learn how to be more sneaky. You brushed your hands together to free them from sand, then jogged over to join the two, smiling at Ko first, then his dad.
Quinn, hi. Good to see you again. What excitement are you up today, Quinn?
Taking a walk. I found a pretty cool snail across the road. There's lots of snails around here. Mr. Holden grinned at you kindly. After you finished answering the question, Mr. Holden's attention returned to Cove, who was preoccupied with folding the bills he had into a tiny rectangle.
Sounds fun. You know, Cove is about to hit the stores by the beach. Why don't you go with him?
You gave a ready nod, turning to squint in the direction of the stores, like you could see the goods they had to offer all the way from where you stood. Oh, is that okay?
I don't mind. Great! I'm sure you guys will have loads of fun.
Mr. Holden reached into his pocket and pulled out a leather wallet filled with money. You found it odd since your mom's only ever seemed to have cards in theirs.
Here.
He landed to pass a crisp 10 to Cove, giving him a wink and then a whisper.
Get some for your friend, too. Sure.
Aww.
Sure.
His dad is super well-meaning and he's, like, I get the feeling he's trying to help Cove become a little out of his shell and be like, hey, you can do things on your own. I believe in you. You got the power.
Yeah.
But Cove, like, I get the feeling that if Cove had gone off on his own, he'd be a little overwhelmed.
Oh, absolutely. That's my boy.
Cove's dad ruffled his son's hair as he was straightening back up, the bill in his hand still held out towards the green-haired boy.
Take care.
Cove accepted the bill after a second and slipped it into his pocket. Then with one last nod to his dad, he turned and started walking. He followed after him, intrigued at the possibilities this outing might bring. Pretzels, 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 pretzels.
Oh, I thought we were gonna go. Sorry. I thought we were gonna keep going.
No, just like one of those things where it plays the same sound effect, but it like loads it faster and faster and faster until it sounds like a jet engine.
Yes.
Cove strayed
like...
towards the gentle tide creeping up the sand, and you fell into a place beside him.
Oh.
It was a nice day. The sun was shining and there weren't many clouds in the sky, though the wind coming off the ocean kept it from being too hot. You took in a deep breath, enjoying the scent of salt and ocean air. When you looked at Cove, he was dragging his feet through the sand a little, and you slowed down to wait for him. His eyes searched the ground intently.
Huh.
You looking for shells?
I don't know.
Cove startled a little at the sound of your voice and mumbled a sort of.
If you see any, you can let me know.
You can manage that. You dropped your view to the sand, walking carefully so you didn't step on any.
I probably would have picked the last one.
I mean, we could go back.
No, you don't have to. I'm just saying.
You were good at finding
I like
shells.
that one though.
You had a lot of them at home and always found new ones whenever you visited the beach. The comforting sound of waves filled the silence with a pleasant white noise, and you played a little game with yourself as you walked along, getting as close to the water as possible without getting wet. That is such a kid thing to do.
That is the most kid thing ever.
Resulted in you having to run up the sand quickly when a wave rushed in more than a few times, and although Cove threw a few glances your way, he didn't say a word.
Ooh. Ooh.
What are we thinking, booklets?
Sorry, my boyfriend just DM'd me. I don't know. What was the line before this again? He didn't say a word. Okay. I'm kind of vibing with either blue or yellow here. Honestly, all three of these I like. I could vibe with them just, like, not talking much. But also, I'm like... I don't know. That's fair.
That's fair, Leah. I mean, sometimes you don't have to communicate. To communicate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He seemed altogether too invested in the floor to pay attention. You started to watch the waves as they inched closer and closer to your feet instead.
Oh!
Abruptly, Cove stopped and then moved briskly ahead a few steps. What is it? Without a word, he bent down, picking up something half buried in the sand. You hurried nearer, curiously glancing over his shoulder. It was a shell, lightly pink at the bottom and bleached white at the top. Wow, so you found what you were looking for? Cove got back up, turning his find over in his hands before unbuttoning one of the many pockets in his pants and sliding it inside.
Pick up anything that's kind of cool. This is what I got this time. What about you? What do you do out here?
I mean, building sandcastles is pretty fucking pog.
I was thinking fish. Or, that's the green one. Yeah, maybe sandcastles. I'm good with sandcastles.
You do?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Last summer, Lizzie and I built one that was as tall as me, and sometimes they have a sandcastle building competitions down by the boardwalk.
Ooh, I bet you could win.
You smiled at Cove. Maybe the two of you would build one together one day.
I mean, we have a moment later on called Sandcastle.
Poggers.
Oh.
This is... Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The scenery is nice and rustic, but like in a good way, too.
Yes. Yes.
Like, you could tell that this building has been here for quite a while.
That building's been there since the 30s.
Once you reached the shopping area, the noise level grew exponentially. No longer just waves and footsteps, but the chatter of people enjoying the lovely summer day, the call of birds trying to find bits of fruit left behind, and lots of salespeople trying to get attention. You sniff the air as you walk beside Cove. You can still smell the ocean, but there are other scents now too. Pizza, pretzels, hot donuts. Donuts!
I love donuts.
Okay, question. Do you like donuts or cake donuts? What do you prefer?
What?
Donuts or cake donuts?
I'm trying to remember which ones are cake donuts.
Cake donuts are the ones that are like a little more sturdy and like kind of have like that.
Like the old fashions, basically.
Yeah, but
I think it's usually old fashioned. And that depends. If they're both hot, I think it depends on what they are. Because like a really hot, like classic, like Krispy Kreme melts in your mouth and it's awesome.
Yeah.
Because I got one the last time I went to Krispy Kreme, I got a glazed right off the line, and it was the most delicious thing I've eaten in years. But old fashioned and cake donuts are usually my go-to.
I usually prefer the cake donuts, regardless, because I don't like I don't like the super softness of donuts.
Mm-hmm.
And I prefer like the cake one, and like there's like a gourmet donut shop by me that like exclusively goes into cake donuts, and they do some amazing things with them.
I'm a big sucker for like fall spiced ones.
Oh god, yeah.
Or like apple cinnamon donuts are really good. I wish I could find the place that I got these from in my first job, like 8 years ago. They were probably my favorite donuts I've ever had.
It was nice. It was not very nice. It was alright.
What was the... Oh, you're talking about the vibes?
Yeah, the
How we
vibes.
feel about everything?
You can smell the ocean, but there are other scents now too. Pizza, pretzels, hot donuts. I mean, who doesn't like the smell of a good pizza?
What do you think he feels? I wonder what the vibes are. I don't know. I mean, we did say that our kid was kind of into it. Right?
Yeah.
I think they would probably say it's nice or alright.
It was nice. Sorry, I had to
Do you want me to keep?
Yeah.
Do you want me to go ahead for a bit? I'll do narration for a bit. The energy surrounding the area seemed to fill you. There was a bounce in your step as you began looking at all the familiar sights. There were so many things to do, you didn't know where to begin. You looked at Cove, hoping he was just as excited as you were. Cove was glancing from one side of the street to the other with a look in his aquamarine eyes you couldn't quite work out. What's that? What's that? Cove pointed... Oh, what's that? Cove pointed to a large crowd of people gathered near a few tables with large, colorful umbrellas blooming from their middles. You couldn't see past the adults who were blocking the way, but you knew there must be something worth seeing. Without another word, the two of you hurried over to see what all the commotion was about.
Feast your eyes on the amazing Alexander!
I was going to say that better. You better do that. That's a page voice if I've ever heard one. In the center of the crowd was a man with a tall hat and a funny green coat that had 3 long tails.
Judging, like, my initial thoughts, based on the way he calls himself the Amazing Alexander and the way they describe his outfit, it feels like he probably has that, like, Jim Carrey Eggman mustache that's, like, been waxed to a fine curl.
I'm expecting a street magician that makes balloon animals. There was a little table next to him with a cloth hanging over it that read The Amazing Alexander in glittery gold script. Why tell people his name if it's already on a sign?
Mood.
Cove hummed with understanding, and turned to walk away just as the Amazing Alexander began shuffling a deck of cards.
Maybe we could stay and watch?
Cove glanced back at the man. He then briefly lifted his arms up off his sides before returning them to place. You grinned, waving for him to follow you as you raced back to the stand in the crowd. With that, it began. The Magic Man pulled one card of the deck, showing it to the curious onlookers. It was a 4 of diamonds.
Watch closely!
You did, squeezing through a few of the adult onlookers to get a better view. Suddenly, the man snapped his fingers and the card just disappeared.
Whoa!
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 Dot.
I'm gonna err on the side of...
He doesn't
Cove
like
probably
magic.
understands this trick.
Oh, he's a big smart kid.
Yeah, Cove would probably be like... He seems like the hyper-attentive type that would be able to not be tricked like this.
That's awesome.
And, like, he might call it out.
That's based. The amazing Alexander, who had earned his title, turned his head and looked directly at you. He reached out with a kind smile.
What's this behind your ear?
You backed away.
Backing away is funny. This is our first time ever playing this.
So, Tripper Gal, I, found out about this because I was trying to find visual novels, because, you know, index page, living book VTuber, visual novels kind of goes hand in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And, I try to find ones that are LGBT themed. I want to find more stories that are LGBT themed that show that not every visual novel needs to have fan service. Not every visual novel needs to be shilling what is tantamount of softcore porn or sometimes hardcore porn.
Mm-hmm.
And you would not believe how many there are on fucking Steam. That aside, I like to find these amazing visual novels with LGBT themes and grab either my friend Lolatov Cocktail to read through some like women for women stories, or my friend here, CironSkylark, so we can go through some men for men stories.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to show the world that there are stories out there that are so much more than just fan service, and you can have an amazing story with amazing characters. You don't always need big tatas to sell your shit.
Mm-hmm. I'm really excited for this.
So what are we gonna respond to this card trick with?
I'm not sure. Because we're into this, but he's super not.
Yeah.
I feel like it's nothing. I don't know. You are more Quinn. You are more Quinn than I am at this point, character-wise. I feel like.
I personally would be like, hey, I'm backing away. Who the fuck are you?
I was thinking probably that or blue, but I'm like, I don't know. Now that he's come up to me, and I'm like, I would probably freeze more than run away.
Yeah, I'd probably be freezing.
I don't want to shift it away, but I'm also scared to run away from a situation in these games.
Nothing?
It was true. You didn't keep anything there. He smelled like popcorn and candy when he stepped closer, and you wrinkled your nose in confusion as you watched him. You felt a tug, and then he pulled the 4 of diamonds out from behind your ear.
Oh my god, how'd you do that?
Oh my god, what the... You knew that it couldn't really have come from your... But you still didn't get how he done it. There was light applause from the crowd, and the man gave a deep bow.
This is for you!
The magician plucked a pair of balloons from a clump and tied them down to his table. Both were in the shape of a dolphin instead of being a normal circle. I knew it! He had balloon animals. I knew it!
And one for your friend too. Thank you for being my assistant.
Wow.
Now you are really grateful he chose you. After that, he went to someone else in the crowd.
Pick a card. Any card.
My uncle does that every time he visits. Not the balloons, the stuff with the cards.
Yeah, kind of figured.
Yeah, he's got one of those uncles. Cope spoke plainly while reaching over to take the dolphin that had been designated for him.
He's not ruining the fun.
No way. I would think it's the last one.
Yeah, is your whole family magic?
I would say that or number 4 or number 3. If so, he was lucky. The crowd started to clear some, and you noticed to the side there was a whole rack of brightly colored kaleidoscopes on display.
Oh, those are cool.
Hell yeah.
Did you ever have one?
I had a bunch of those, yeah. What do we do? What do you think? I don't know.
I'm leaning towards the Rubik's Cube or the toys.
Walked past the toys?
No, I wouldn't
the
walk
toys?
past the toys.
Okay, so Rubik's Cube or like, I don't know, Kaleidoscope?
Yeah, Rubik's Cube or Kaleidoscope.
Sure, Rubik's Cube.
Oh, these are cool. Can you hold my balloon while I look at this?
Cove nodded, taking your balloon and holding it in the same hand as his own, so you could get a good grip on the cube. He stood next to you and watched as you attempted to match the colored rows. You managed to line up all the green squares on one side of the cube, but there were still 5 more sides to go. Deciding that it was something you should continue another time, you set the cube back on the rack and took your balloon from Cove, who moved to the other side of the stall. He went under the awning, careful of his own floating dolphin, and you joined him. Probably 1 or 2.
I'm hesitant
Maybe
on the
both.
first one because it might make him a little sad.
You having fun?
Hey, remember your old town with your mom and all of that, and now you can't be there anymore?
Mm-hmm.
So I would probably like, hey, are you having fun?
Having fun?
Because that is me with my friends. I'm like, hey, are you having fun? Am I
You do
not?
that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of do that too much.
You do that too much. If I wasn't having fun, I would tell you. I wouldn't tell you, like, bluntly, but I would at least, like, be like, I need a minute. He nodded, and you smiled back at him, happy to hear it. When Cove moved towards some stalls nearby, you followed beside him.
They're so cute!
Those are so cute. While Cove looked at sand pails, you were drawn to a table of colorful keychains laid out on it. They were sewn in the shape of sea creatures, and there was a plaque that read, "Handmade, standing proudly in front." I love these.
I love the shark.
I like all 4 of these a lot, actually. Now, when I was 8, I would probably have picked either the dolphin or the turtle. You saw, there's lots of different types. You saw a dolphin, a shark, a crab, a turtle. Which one do we want to take? Gamers? Booklets? What are we picking here?
Yeah, booklets. What are we grabbing here?
I think I'm least emotionally attached to the crab.
I mean, yeah. Why would we want the crab when we have all the shells already?
That's true.
I like
not sure.
turtles.
I
The
love
dolphin and
I
shark are cute.
I like turtles. I like turtles.
What are that kid is doing? I wonder how that kid is doing.
Yeah, me too. I'll tell you about that later.
You say turtle, Resco?
I can vibe with any of these, but I don't know. I like turtle. This is really cute. These are so cute. I just like turtles. That's fair. I think
cute.
turtles are really cute. I wonder which one do you think Cove would like the most of the 4?
I think Cove would probably like the turtle the most because it's not gonna like be fast, it's not gonna be alerting, it's just something that you can just sit with and vibe with.
Also, it's green like him.
Yeah. Turtle.
I'm gonna vote turtle.
Yeah, that's 3 votes, turtle.
Your hand stopped on the sleeping turtle, just barely poking its head out of its shell. It had flecks of metallic green on its back that caught the sunlight when you picked it up.
Oh, if it's glittery, then even better.
That's awesome. You remember the turtles you had seen in a movie. You had been mesmerized by the way they gently glided through the water.
Yeah, that's another thing. Turtles swim fast.
Turtles are very fast swimmers, yeah.
They just seem slow because they're always on land when you see them.
Yes. You were instantly enamored. Checking the price, though, your heart fell. $6.
Damn.
You didn't know how much about money, but you thought that was a lot to spend on one thing. Oh, hell yeah. Turtles on a hike? That's awesome. I should go out more often and walk. You rarely had more than a $5 bill to your name.
Man, if only we took that $20 to be his friend.
Oh my god. Damn. Wait, I didn't believe that I didn't think that'd actually come up. Who wouldn't? Maybe. Is that what you want?
Huh?
Huh? Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's $6. I didn't bring any money.
It's fine.
I don't want you to get it for me. You don't have to. Hooray. Are you sure? Really? Really?
I probably 1 or 2. Or 3, maybe.
Yeah, it's
Probably
a
1 or
top
2.
3 for me.
Yeah. What do y'all feel? How do you think we'd react? Probably 1 or 3, actually.
Probably 1 or 3.
I don't know about. I don't think "Are you sure?" is. I don't think a kid like that would say, "Are you sure?" I don't think our kid has struggled for. I don't think our character has like struggled for money in their family, from what we can tell. So I don't think I'd say, "Are you sure?"
And
So I don't know, 1 or 3.
I mean, like another thing is that Cove seems to like have a good grasp on how money works too.
Yeah, actually, this kid's like really smart, and we're kind of a kid still. I'd say number 1.
I mean, look at that face. That's the face of like I can understand shit.
That's the face of a kid that knows what index funds are.
I would say really.
Really, yes.
Really?
Really? Cove took the keychain from your hands, and that was that. That is the face of determination. It is the glasses. You're right, Resco. He was holding a small yellow bucket for himself too. I was always going to get you something. I already get the money for it.
Aww.
Aww. Positive finance, bro. You smiled, pleased to have things work out. It was nice of Cove's dad to let Cove buy something for you too. You had to remember to thank him next time you saw him. After Cove paid, the two of you stepped out of the store side by side, your balloon dolphins knocking together and spiraling around in the air. You watched Cove hold up his new pail to his face, examining it thoroughly.
Hey, Cove.
Yeah? Yeah?
I really like this keychain.
Yes.
Thank you.
It's nice. Cove looked further down the street, where different food carts were lined up.
Pretzel.
I guess we're getting pretzels, gamers. He rested his non-cast arm over his stomach, and just as he did, yours let out a light growl. You hadn't eaten since breakfast, and after all this wandering around, you were definitely ready for some lunch.
So if you had the 3 options for lunch,
Yes.
a big New York slice of greasy pizza, some hot warm donuts, or a nice soft big pretzel with like either some like cheese sauce or like cinnamon dipping sauce, what would you go for?
Lunch? Probably still the pizza. I'm a pizza person. Well, pretzel does sound great, though. Let's get some food.
Okay, now hear me out.
Yes.
You can use a lot of different doughs for pizza. I've seen sweet potato dough pizza. I've seen cauliflower dough pizza. Pretzel. Exactly, Ubu. Exactly.
Wow.
Pretzel dough pizza.
That sounds great. I actually really want to try that.
Think of the posture check, Resco. And the hydrate.
Sippy sip.
Resco is like one of the biggest pillars of the community.
Thank you. Yeah, real though. Resco, thank you.
Always caring for us, always getting silly clips, always making other VTubers smile.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
You two wandered around a short while, looking at all the delicacies that were available. Everything looked delicious, and as the different smells, both sweet and salty, wafted over you, your stomach growled even louder. After passing up hot dogs, snow cones, ice cream, and pizza, you both agreed on pretzels!
Pretzel!
Both got something sweet and cinnamony, and you... Beginning.
What kind of pretzel would you eat for lunch? I never
Plain
really
cheese
liked
or
the
same.
cheese.
They're probably plain or cheese. Plain or same. I don't like the cheese.
Yeah, because it's like,
That cheese makes my stomach upset.
yeah, it's just like, it does not smell like cheese, and it's like,
No.
eh.
The VTuber tummy comes for us, no matter the age. I'm gonna vote the same.
Sam?
Yes.
I mean, cinnamon pretzels are fucking pog.
That does sound really good, actually. Excuse me.
Hello there.
Hi, Lucky.
Water down the wrong pipe. One
You
second.
gonna be okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'll swap over to narration for a bit.
Thank you.
You licked your lips hungrily as the vendor handed over your pretzel. Ready to take a big bite. Your moms didn't like you to eat too much sugar, but this is a special occasion. Yeah, the special occasion is I'm on my own!
Mm-hmm. Pretzels lie? Hmm?
The little cup of icing looked too delicious to pass on.
Exactly.
You found an empty table close enough at the beach that the grit of the sand made terrible noises when you dragged the chairs out to sit down.
Oh, because lie. I get it. Those balloons are going to make it hard to eat.
We tie the balloons to the chairs.
Cove placed his bucket on the table and he stared at his still balled up hand that was wrapped up around the string. You opened your mouth to agree before an idea hit you.
I know.
After carefully placing your pretzel somewhere it wouldn't get sandy, you tugged the balloon dolphin out of Cove's hand and tied it in a delicate bow around his wrist. Oh my god. That's really cute. Oh. Cove bounced his arm up and down in place, testing the stability of your knot. After watching his balloon jostle around but remain attached, he smiled satisfied.
Can you do it for me?
He repeated the ritual. Cove struggled somewhat with the cast, restricting his fingers on one hand and a string already tangled around the other. Got it. The two of you spend a moment admiring your handiwork, both hands now free to allow easy munching on your pretzels.
Oh, this is just so cute.
That's really cute.
And this is how you do a good visual novel. Like,
This is so pure.
nice little story beats like this that are not, like, trying to push our relationship or anything, but just like, hey, normal people, normal things, doing normal, silly things.
Just two kids having a nice time. This is a cool summer vacation.
Two of you spend a moment admiring your handiwork, both hands now free to allow easy munching on your pretzels. You bit into the doughy treat, savoring the taste on your tongue with a smile as you looked over the ocean. After a time, you finished your pretzel. You were done before Cove. It was more not having anything to do.
You pulled on the string of your balloon to bring it down to your level. Then you held the dolphin in your hands, manipulating it to make it look like it was jumping through the air.
Aww.
If you turned to face towards the beach, it's almost like it was swimming in the waves like a real dolphin. A laugh came from your side. When you glanced back at Cove, he had left the remaining part of his pretzel on the wrapper and he was gripping his dolphin too. Oh, man.
They're just a regular dolphin. She's actually an alien. They star in movies. He's the prince of the dolphins.
Merryweather.
Merryweather?
I'm emotionally pulled to Merryweather immediately.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to trust my gut on these because it's kid brain. So I'm making these decisions kind of in a snap moment. I feel like
that's, you know what? Absolutely valid.
So my gut immediately, I'm like Merryweather. The other ones are good, but Merryweather's great.
He wears a crown made of seaweed, and all of his friends are merfolk. Every now and then, he'll make friends with a kid and let them ride on his back.
You sighed, wishing you could meet a real dolphin like Merryweather.
What's yours?
Cove considered this question, placing the balloon against the table and resting his free arm across it in contemplation. It's, with a loud pop, the dolphin exploded into ribbons.
No!
No! No! No!
Oh no.
For a second, all Cove did was gape in shock like you. Then his cheeks puffed up, squinting his eyes, and you saw tears start to glisten. Quinn, it... I would give him your balloon. No. I don't know.
Honestly, I don't think any of these are going to be a thing because to him that was his dolphin and his dolphin is gone. If we give him our dolphin, that's us giving our dolphin to him.
Mm-hmm.
But if we find Alexander and get him another dolphin, that's not his dolphin, that's just another dolphin.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
And we can't make a joke either and just saying, oh, these are all... Oh, what do we say here?
I think you give him our balloon. I think you give him our balloon.
Yeah.
I think the worst thing you could do is say nothing.
Yeah, let's...
And then after that would be the joke, and then Alexander. So I think the best option is giving him our balloon.
I agree.
You looked at Cove, then up to your balloon, bobbing gently in the air above you.
You can have mine.
That was better than letting him cry more. Cove sniffled, glancing up at the balloon, then back to you. No, it's yours. I don't want to take it from you.
I knew he was gonna say that! Damn it! It's okay, really.
Cove shook his head. Even though it wasn't your fault, you felt bad. Still, the offer seemed to lift Cove's spirits, and that's what's good. The passing of Cove's balloon was the last major event of your adventure. Rest in peace, Cove's balloon. In the end, the two of you headed back late that afternoon. You separated on the beach, and while Cove went straight home with his brand new sand pail in hand, you decided to sit for a while. You watched the waves and the sunset, fiddling with your new keychain. Another summer day was drawing to a close. It had been a good one, except for the sad final note.
Okay, so these aren't too long.
That was really cute. That was only like half an hour? That was crazy.
I mean, with the non sequiturs, that was like a half an hour. Like, these are like little 15-minute snippets.
Honestly, yeah. That was awesome.
How are you feeling right now?
I love this. I hate that I want to keep going. I hate that I both want to keep going and want to just skip so I can see like more adult Cove. But I want to do all of the stories.
Are you good to keep going for a little bit then?
Absolutely. I want to keep going. As much as you want to keep going.
Yeah. I think if we get through this and like play through the whole thing, and if you ever want to like come back to the story and like try some of the other romance options, we can get the DLC and all that.
I want to do all of this. I want to do as much of this as you want to do.
Honestly, Trooper, I am considering getting the DLCs. But
yeah. Money's tight though.
I do want to get the DLC. Like, I don't know if I want to get the DLCs now or wait until later.
I mean, we could just play the base game all the way through and then see if we want to do more later.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea.
There's a lot to play from the jump.
Yeah, because apparently Cove can be a lot more extroverted or introverted or more studious or more athletic. Like, looking at all the art I've seen of him in the promotionals, he changes a lot depending on your choices.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's Okay, let me ask you something, Siren, as you are the guest.
Sure.
We could do a little cheatsy sneak a peek at the adolescent stage.
Okay.
And then come right back here because we have the game saved.
Up to you. I'm happy with whatever you want. I'm happy to see what's next. But I also just want to just keep playing.
Yeah, let's
I don't think I want to be. I think I want to be surprised the whole way. I don't want to look ahead without.
You did about 8 playthroughs. Hi, Salty.
Hi, Blaze. What's up, gamer?
Blaze?
Yeah, that's their name.
Oh, right. Yeah, I need to remember preferred names. I am so sorry about that.
I mean, it's their username, so fair shout.
Let's do... You know what? We were just talking about sandcastles. And he just bought a pail.
Hey, gamer.
Do you want to go build a sandcastle?
Up to you. I'm happy to just keep going in order or jump around however you want.
Let's go build a sandcastle.
Okay. Cove wasn't able to do many things that summer. When you, him, and Shiloh sat out on the shoreline one bright morning, you could tell he wanted to be in the water. But there was no way he'd be swimming anytime soon, not with his cast. The waves washed single shore to shell to shore, glittering in blue, another reminder of the places he couldn't go. From what you'd heard about Cove's old life so far, in tiny pieces and fragments, you could tell that he'd do anything to be able to get the cast off.
Yeah, I figured he was a super active kid.
Like, make a pact with a witch or something, just to get it off his arm.
So here's a question. Have you ever broken anything?
I've had a hairline fracture in an elbow. And I've gotten tendonitis in my shoulder. I wasn't in a cast, but I was like pretty low mobility for a couple of weeks, and that was a few years ago.
What about
I don't think I've ever broken anything.
What about you, Bookus in the chat? Have you ever broken anything?
Do you count a concussion as breaking anything? Because if so, then yes. Because I've had a concussion.
Concussion I wouldn't count
That
as
was
breaking
last
it
year.
unless you fractured your skull.
I did not, thank God.
I have
I don't know if I'd be I don't know how functional I'd be.
in high school.
Uh-huh.
You remember the blizzard we had back in like what year was it? When was I in high school? Like 2008, 2006. You remember that bad blizzard,
Yeah.
right?
Roughly.
It was
I was
very
in
bad.
middle school in 08.
I know.
It was I remember when in high school or in like 2011, 2012.
Yeah, it was like right around that time.
Mm-hmm.
We had a super bad blizzard. Super
Mhm.
duper bad blizzard. And I was
I can
going
literally
to,
remember I remember one where it was like every street was like grade school kid sized piles of snow. It was insane.
Oh my god. Yeah, and like a lot of schools were shutting down that day because, hey, we're in an active blizzard right now. Maybe we shouldn't be out on the streets. No, my
Yep.
Catholic high school was like, get your asses in here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm getting out of the car in my dress shoes. In my dress
Which
shoes,
is
mind
nuts.
you.
That's
While
nuts.
there's a blizzard and like there's ice forming and all that. The janitors had not put down enough salt on the ground. I took one
course
step
not.
out of the car.
Yep.
I took one step out of the car. Boom. Immediately down to the ground. Face first.
That's insane.
I lift my head up and there was just like an immediate flow of blood.
Oh, that's scary. Holy crap.
I had to be rushed to the emergency room, well, not urgent
Mhm.
care, basically,
Yeah,
so that
yeah.
they could like get it all sewed up and all that. I had to be put on painkillers. They had to like get a special tube in my mouth so I could breathe because I could not breathe through my nose at that moment.
That's scary. Holy crap.
And after like it was all like sewn up and all that, the doctor came in and said, my dead name at the time. I have good news and bad news. The bad news is you did not just break your nose, you shattered your nose, as we call it. It was not just like a little fracture.
That's
It was-
pretty scary.
Busted to shit.
Yeah.
The good news is, based on the way that you broke it, you had a deviated septum, and the angle you broke it kind of like fixed it so you'll have properly aligned nostrils once it's all healed.
That's kind of awesome, actually.
Yeah.
You
Because-
accidentally undeviated your septum by shattering your nose.
Because the doctor said normally with nose injuries like this, after it's all healed up, you have to re-break the nose like to get everything all lined up again.
That's
And we're not gonna have to do
crazy.
that. And I'm sitting there like,
That's nuts.
I'm on so much morphine right now.
Mm-hmm.
You're good. You're good. I was
Cool.
blitzed out of my mind that day. But
Is the wall purple for you too, man?
that was so terrible because I had to learn how to breathe through my mouth and eat at the same time.
That sounds terrifying.
Because the doctor said, don't breathe through your nose until it's completely healed and like all the dry blood comes out in the shower. It was not fun.
That does not sound fun.
What does Savara say? Watching the next page is the most logical conclusion. As long as we're distracted, L can't possibly watch my every move. If I'm careful, I could even hold his hand. He won't suspect a thing. I'll take his hand and hold it. Did you just death note me?
Maybe.
God damn it, Avaris. Oh, yeah, it was even worse because that was like when the seasons were changing and my seasonal allergies were acting up and I'm like, I cannot sneeze or shit's gonna, like, it's gonna be terrible.
Yeah. I'm fortunate, I guess, that I haven't broken anything.
It's not fun.
No, it doesn't sound fun. Okay. You thought about how his summer last year must have been totally different from this. With his old home and his mom and dad.
Hello? There we go.
Yeah, oh yeah. But now he was here with you and Shiloh and Lizzie and everyone else, and he couldn't even go in the sea.
I was clicking the window and nothing was happening.
This town wasn't bad. It had all your favorite things in it. But sitting there on the same beach you'd grown up on, you could understand that not everybody else felt the same way about Sunset Bird as you did. You watched him from the corner of your eye quietly, and he finally said aloud what you had been pondering. I wish I could go in. The water? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You're gonna be able to do it soon, though. Cove only sighed in response. Apparently soon wasn't soon enough. It's so pretty, the ocean. Mm-hmm. And huge. There could be anything out there, like mermaids.
And Leviathans.
Krakens. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
There we go.
What? Sorry, were you waiting for me to go, yeah?
No, I was stretching.
Okay.
I was stretching and finally got like one of my lower spine things to pop. This makes no sense considering we've like constantly said mermaid. We want to see mermaids. We want to see mermaids. We want to see mermaids.
I'm gonna vote. I wish you didn't have a cast.
Yeah, that's what caught my eye first too.
I wish we could be like, I want to find mermaids. I want to lead into the mermaid, but I guess not. Oh well. Me too. Obviously not interested in hearing much more of your input on the situation, Cove turned back to the water. Oh, alright.
Sorry.
Thanks, dude. It wouldn't let me talk about mermaids. Sorry, Cove. But as he looked away, something about Shiloh's slow, careful movements caught his eye. Hey, are you building a sandcastle? Sort of. I was only playing around while you were talking. I'm listening. Maybe I could too. I've only made big piles before. It's really nothing special, but I'm sure you'll be good at it right away.
This just reminds me of that post where it's like men have the inherent need on the beach to just dig a hole, and like it's just a gathering of men of many different ages, gathering around the growing hole.
Men are obsessed with the Roman Empire, and thus even at the beach, all we can think about is the Roman Empire. By making sandcastles. How do you do it then? Shiloh's cheeks lit up. You could tell he was a little bit uncomfortable to have Ko's expectant stare on him. What?
I'll play too.
All roads lead to Rome.
I love making sand stuff. I've never really made one before. There's nothing else to do.
I don't know. One of those two. I don't know if we've made sand stuff. We seem to be more shell people.
Yeah, I've never really made one before.
Yeah.
Though
we
we
learn
did
together.
mention that we made sandcastles with Lizzie.
Oh.
In the previous scene.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, because he said we made one that was as big as we are.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Thank you.
Love making sand stuff.
Okay. That was a lot louder than meant to be. He put his hands back to the seashells in sand and nodded. I don't do it a lot. Here's how I like to get a house started. Shiloh, focusing more intently than you'd ever seen him, guided Cove through his process. You happily used your own method. It didn't take long for the three of you to each have humble structures prepared.
That's another great thing about this visual novel. Usually when you switch to like different scenes of like the same type, they always have the same music, but there's just a slight difference here.
I kind of like that. There's a lot of little touches going on that I really like. That's all, kind of. You can do anything now, like make it bigger, add some seashells, carve a pretty pattern. I bet you have great ideas. I don't know, Shiloh kind of sounded like, I went to the beach, and I made a sandcastle, and I made another sandcastle, and I helped my friends make a sandcastle, and it was pretty cool.
Yeah, he seems like the awkward kid that gets a big blow up later.
Oh yeah, no, Shiloh's gonna be a fucking killer. Not like a literal killer, but like Shiloh's gonna be badass as an adult. I'm gonna make it bigger. Mine is gonna be a real castle. Cool! This is gonna be a house! Looking at the base of your sandcastle, you decided to make...
Mansion?
I don't know. I will leave it up to you. This is your decision.
I mean, he's making a castle, he's making a house. We're gonna make a mansion.
You gonna try to one-up everybody?
Well, of
course, why wouldn't I? I'm going to win the sandcastle competition, of course.
Or you could make I don't know, that or a castle. I would go castle or mansion.
Yeah.
Up to you. I'm not trying to take the wind out of your sails there.
No, you're perfectly fine. Like, that's the whole point of having you here.
Because it's the sandcastles. Oh. Looking at the base of your sandcastle, you decided to build a fancy castle. I guess I'm just worried about the vibe of one-upping him.
No, you're perfectly fine.
I'm scared to be confrontational and make people not like me. Can you tell? Can you tell I want people to love me?
Hi, are you me?
Paige, can you tell that all VTubers want people to love them?
Are you me?
Are you me?
Spider-Man point, Spider-Man point.
Oh my god, I'm pointing. The better part of the next hour was spent focusing on your work. The boys were the same. It do be like that, thank you, Trooper Cal. Even Shiloh didn't sneak as many peeks as everyone else as he usually did. Ooh!
That is a good sandcastle, holy shit.
Solid. That's a solid sandcastle right there. You finished shaping before either of them did, glancing up from what you'd built. It seems you got done so fast because they already searched around for extra decorations. Shiloh had grabbed most of the really interesting stuff, and Cove had a lot of the shells, but there were still options. The first thing you reached for was a... seashell.
Definitely the seashell. We love seashells.
We have decided where seashell stands in this house. It was the best fit for your castle, you decided. The blue color of it still reminded you of the clear water. So you put it in a funny place, where it'd take a second to look to see it. Ooh, I like that. Pleased with your result, you finally took a proper look around that wasn't focused on the sand itself. Both Cove and Shiloh seemed super immersed still. You knew you could probably sneak a peek at either one's work.
I get the feeling, my initial thing would be Cove would probably not want us to look at his work until it was done.
Mm-hmm. That was kind of my gut reaction.
Hey, I'm still working here. Go away. Don't look.
Seashell by the seashore.
But Shiloh would be like, hey yo, I'm working on it.
Hey yo. Shiloh was definitely the best one out of all three of you at building sandcastles. His was also the smallest, but there were so many glittering debris and carved sand shapes all over the entire building that his effort was obvious. Shiloh's little house even had a tiny garden by the front door and another one in back, all made out of pebbles and other little bits and bobs.
Damn, kid.
Damn, dude. The silence was then broken. What's on top of yours, Shiloh? You peeked closer and discovered something shiny sticking out of Shiloh's sand chimney. Oh, it's just a gum wrapper. It looks like smoke. That's genius. It's good. That's smart.
This kid is a fucking genius.
Wow. Shiloh should be an architect. Or like a miniature designer.
I get the feeling that they're going to be friends later on, hopefully.
I hope so, too.
Like, this is the initial thing of like when you put an extrovert and an introvert together.
Sometimes it just works.
The brainwaves haven't synced up yet, but when they do, the vibes are immaculate.
And then they're best friends for life.
You should be an architect.
Worm. Don't answer. Don't worm. I was gonna say architect, or I didn't think of that.
You already said it. He should be an architect.
I guess I did already say it. I guess we should go for it. That was our gut reaction. You should be an architect.
You'd be good at it, Shiloh.
Shiloh smiled without a word. And that was that for the current topic. Quinn, can I see what you did?
Sure.
He scooted just a bit nearer and began surveying your work. The castle you'd built was pretty impressive, all things considered. It had archways, tall walls, and even a little moat circling it. You would probably feel safe living there. Maybe your moms were the queens. Oh, ad break time. Shiloh quickly decided to jump in the new conversation. Hey Quinn, what did you do?
This is my castle.
Shiloh didn't look so happy. Oh no. We should have made the mansion. Oh no. No!
What?
No! No!
Hold on.
Bad end! Bad end! You both built castles? Yeah.
Hold on. I have an
Oh
idea.
no.
I have an idea.
No. Do it.
I'm enacting my
Quick, while we're in
executive
the ad
power.
break.
Oh,
Quick, while we're in the ad break. We made a mansion. No one can tell us otherwise. I wish you didn't have a cast. I love making sand stuff. Up to you. Mansion or house? Mansion. Let's go. Basically, the castle, you decided to design a mansion. The better part of the next hour.
Let's see if we can see through this. Yeah, there it is.
That's holy shit.
It looks different every time.
That
Cool.
kicks ass. I like that.
Blue seashell, of course.
Seashell.
Shiloh
up to
Sand
you.
House. You should be an architect.
Architect. Quinn, can I see what you did?
And with the power of Zalando, we have switched timelines.
Based. We did it. All you really knew about mansions was that they're supposed to be big, so you've gone real big. It was the size of the country club that Lizzie played golf at compared to Cove and Shiloh's buildings. Probably even bigger. Shiloh quickly decided to jump in the new conversation. Hey Quinn, what did you do?
This is my mansion.
It looks great. Your house is so big.
I guess mansions really are just big houses. Thanks.
Honestly, yeah.
You just look at them.
I like number 2. Huh? Is being a house bad? No, but we each made our own place. Nobody is the same. I think we are. Hope raised an eyebrow at that.
Oh, hi, Mark.
If something is the only one of that thing, that makes it special.
Hi, Silver Sun Knight. Thank you so much for the follow. How'd you find your way to my little library? Also, look at the way he raises his eyebrow. That is some strong skill there.
Yeah, that kid has. He's got the strong eyebrow with a vine boom on it. Boom. Yeah, for sandcastles and stuff. People too. My dad always said how everybody is their own man, a real individual. I don't think I'm very special.
Oh, Shiloh.
Shiloh! Baby! Why not? Nobody else is you.
This is why I tell people sometimes, like when I do like my random positivity and DMs, it's like, keep being the best you that you can be, because no one else can be you.
It's so true. Shiloh simply shook his head. I'm not different. A beat passed between the two. Kova then looked down at his own work again. Okay. He didn't seem to be bothered leaving the disagreement hanging there. Cove had other things on his mind. My dad tried to get me to make sandcastles the first time we came to this beach. I didn't want to. Cove trailed off. Again, there was another moment of silence.
Hold on. Why? I don't know why
That's
that's
a spam
showing on
bot.
screen.
It was hidden by your stuff, don't worry. Oh. Nope, that did show up.
Let me just ignore.
That's messed up that can just happen.
Yeah.
Well, Shiloh shifted and opened his mouth to say something, but Cove spoke up before he could. You didn't think he noticed that Shiloh was going to talk. Hey, do you know what happened when my moms met your dad, Quinn? Your moms met my dad. You wanted to see if Shiloh would say what he wanted to. When he didn't, you considered Cove's question.
I wasn't there. They didn't tell me. I just remember what happened when I met your dad.
Mr. Holden had been a weird stranger then. Well, he was still kind of strange. No other parent acted like him. But you knew him better at this point. Now that you thought about it, it made a lot of sense that Cove's dad talked to him about people being unique. You were pulled from your thoughts when Cove continued. Oh, well, I was there. I don't think my mom has met your dad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she hasn't. Quinn's parents and my dad met the same day I met them. I'm gonna say what happened. Shiloh frowned to himself, ducking his head. His hat cast a shadow over his face. you could still tell he was upset at not being included in Cove's choice of topic.
Oh.
Poor Cove. Poor Shiloh.
I get what Shiloh's going through.
Yeah. That was kind of boring for him, though giving people their own turn to say the things they want is important too.
Biggest lesson there. Let Cove finish his story.
I want to finish the story personally. Was that blue and green?
I think so. Or
I think
maybe
that was
it
blue
just
and green. Cove's
hair.
Maybe, I don't know. Shiloh could talk about stuff after Cove had a chance to share what he had planned on. When we moved here, we didn't bring a lot of things with us. Only some stuff that would fit in Dad's car. We didn't even get a moving truck. I sat in there while Dad brought it all inside. I didn't want to get out because I knew Dad would make me look around the new house. I really didn't want to do that. His lips twisted into a frown as he recalled that. Then I saw your moms. They were in a car too and stopped at your house. I guess they were coming back from somewhere or something. My dad noticed. He waved his hand, then went over to the front of your house when he started talking to them. I don't know what they said. I couldn't hear it. But he couldn't see me anymore since he was looking the other way. So I opened the car door and left. I wanted to get away and went behind the houses. I found those hills there. The ones where we met for the first time.
Hmm?
Cove nodded, then stared at you. You stared back. He didn't go on to say anything more.
Aren't you gonna finish your story?
Cove's brow wrinkled like he didn't understand why you were surprised. That's all that happened.
Oh, I get how he's telling the story. It's just, like, fact. Matter of fact.
Huh. I see.
I feel like this is the best option.
It's that or okay.
Because these seem like they would just make him upset.
Yeah, I think so.
Thanks for telling me.
You're welcome. Even if not much happened, you weren't going to complain about knowing the story. Shiloh's mouth twisted into a scowl of disbelief, but he said nothing.
Why'd you bring it up anyway?
There was a slight shrug of Cove's shoulders. I was thinking about it because of the sandcastle. It made me remember when I moved to here. Dad showed me the beach first, but we went back to the car to unpack. He was really excited about it for some reason. Cove's brows furrowed, and a little more, as he quietly raked his hands through the sand.
I get it.
You thought maybe Mr. Holden wasn't that excited about the beach, and was instead hoping Cove might be. But the line of conversation had come to its end. Even Cove was done with it. Some other topic had popped into his head. Shiloh fidgeting uncomfortably in the sand had made Cove aware of his presence again. They looked at each other, and you could only wonder what this might be about. Hey, Shiloh. Yeah? Why are you always turning so red? Even when nothing is happening.
I figured he was gonna ask that at some point.
I was curious. Clearly startled, he jerked back. Neither you or Shiloh had expected that to be how he got included in the conversation again. I mean, me neither. I don't know, I guess. Okay. Kind of weird. Shiloh's eyes were wide with embarrassment and his lips twitched, and he was blushing even harder than before.
I get the feeling that he doesn't mean it in a bad way.
Yeah, I don't think so. He's just very mad. Maybe it was only this. Perhaps it was simply the last straw, but it was a big deal to Shiloh. A huge deal. He didn't just look sad, he seemed almost panicked. You weren't sure if he was about to cry or run away or what, but you soon got an answer. Why do you wear glasses? Most kids don't wear glasses, and nobody is named Cove. Who asked you to come? It was probably just your dad bugging Quinn's family because you don't have anyone else who will ever play with you.
Okay, rough start.
Cove blinked. The tension on the beach was suddenly uncomfortable in a way you didn't know how to laugh off. Didn't seem like the kind of thing he'd get upset about, though you hadn't ever known what kind of thing would bother Shiloh. I'm sorry. Me too. I was just wondering. I'd say number 1.
Yeah, let's build
Maybe?
something together.
Yeah, maybe building something together will help.
The day's gonna be over soon.
Quinn, you're right. The sun is going down fast. You all went back to making more sand buildings, but the whole mood had changed. Shiloh's cheeriness was near clearly gone, and Cove looked as confused as ever about why the other boy had blown up. The air stayed uncomfortable the rest of the afternoon, right up to the moment that Shiloh's mom appeared at the beach to take him home. At least you tried to do something to resolve. At least you tried to do something to resolve it, though, and that seemed like it helped.
Yeah, it helped a little bit.
I definitely think you did, but, you know, you're not gonna work magic.
Yeah,
I don't think there's a good answer.
Without having the details or anything, and like this is just me reading into it as someone who is ADHD and grew up ADHD, Shiloh seems like he's ADHD.
I agree.
Like impulsive speech and like unsure how to communicate and articulate things.
Yeah,
And like
that's
doesn't
probably
understand
the
what
best
other
way to
people
describe
mean.
it. Yeah, I see a little bit of Shiloh in myself. I was one of those kids that struggled with understanding if people were joking or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm like realizing, oh, maybe I am a little more Shiloh-pilled than I thought, for lack of a better phrase. Even though Shiloh's smile when he said goodbye to Cove wavered, it stayed as bright as ever for you. That had to count for something. But with Shiloh gone and the sun going down, you knew it was time for you and Cove to head to your own houses. The two of you trailed out of the park together toward the neighborhood. The walk home was quiet. You passed by familiar landmarks, shoes thumping against the sidewalk in near perfect unison. Clove was clearly caught up thinking about something.
What are you thinking, Cove?
I'm gonna leave that up to you. Something was definitely up, so you chose to reach out to him and ask.
Hey, Cove, is everything okay? You're making a funny face.
Oh, I was just wondering. Cove fell silent again for a few more seconds, then sighed. Why did Shiloh act like that? When I said he was all red a lot. He gets embarrassed? Or shrug? I think it's...
None of these. I would never say
I
these.
think it's he gets embarrassed.
Yeah.
I think that's the right answer.
He gets embarrassed, he gets antsy when he's not included in things.
Yeah, we didn't really, there's not really an answer. I think he gets embarrassed is the right answer.
Yeah.
Embarrassed? I didn't say anything that bad.
It might have upset him anyway.
I guess I can get it. Why he would do that. Sometimes I get really mad too. Oh, I hope this doesn't, I hope that doesn't sour him as a person for the rest of his life. Based on how this game goes.
Let's hope not.
Huh? Mm-hmm. Despite seemingly coming to a conclusion, Cove's mood was still sour. Hey, Quinn, was Shiloh telling the truth?
Huh?
His gaze left yours as he dug the sole of his shoe into the ground. He looked oddly vulnerable for a second. Does my dad make you hang out with me? I know he talks to your moms about that a lot. An uncomfortable weight settled in your chest at the question. You liked spending time with Cove. You didn't even have to think hard about it. You knew you did. But you couldn't help feeling guilty. Cove still didn't know what happened when you met Mr. Holden. I think it's the first one.
Yeah. Nobody's making me spend time with you.
That is a true statement, but it is a lie of omission. But I don't know if he'll... That's the thing I'm wondering about now, though. Would he be more... Would he be more upset if he finds out later in life? You know what I mean? If we tell him now... This is the question I'm really thinking about, you know what I mean? If we don't tell him right now, will he find out later? And will that be more devastating to him? at a worse point in his life, at a lower point.
I think
I don't know what the right answer. His eyebrows wiggled when you moved. Oh no, it was just a blink. Sorry. I don't know what the right answer is.
I used my executive power for this episode to do a save scum.
Booklets. I would really like your opinion on this one.
I could pick a choice here, and if you don't like the choice, we can come right back to it.
Fair. I really think we should. This is the thing. I would say, I don't know if I would ever tell anyone that. I don't know if I would ever tell him what his dad did myself. I don't think I would ever say that my entire life. Maybe like way later when we're adults, and it's like probably not a big deal. But like, I don't think I would ever say that to him while he's a kid or like a teenager. Just because it's also, right now, he's very vulnerable. I don't think, like, now is a bad time, but I'm also scared that we might not have that choice later. I don't know, it's very concerning.
Nobody's making me spend time with you, Shepard.
It's a true statement. We want to be his friend. I don't know, what would you have picked right now if you had any pick?
It's either the first or the third option.
Okay. Not the second one?
No.
Because that one does feel like, yeah.
This one feels like, hey, he's making us hang out, and there's nothing else.
Yeah, that's not okay. Number 3 doesn't necessarily imply that you said no, is my concern.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'm afraid of. So I don't know. I will leave it to you, and then we can executively say, no, I don't like how this feels.
Do you want to do 3 and then see how it feels?
Sure, if that's what you want to do, I'm okay with it.
Oh, let's just see. Tell the full story.
The whole thing. The whole thing. Please say something. I didn't take it, the money. I didn't want it, honest. No.
Let's just, it never happened.
That didn't happen. What you saw didn't happen, everybody.
Nobody's
I don't
making
know.
me spend time with you.
This is really tough. I feel like I don't know.
A really tough choice.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Booklet to the chat. We need your help. We need someone in the chat to help us. If we do the third option and go with the first option where it's like, you don't tell the rest of the story.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what happens.
Sure.
I would pick the first because while the third did happen, it's not the reason you were hanging out.
Yeah,
Thank you,
I think
Rezko.
Yeah.
The third did happen, but it's not the reason we're hanging out yet. Nobody's making me spend time with you. This honestly already reads much better.
Yes.
You haven't even noticed that he tensed up. Jen?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Anyway, I didn't think you were pretending. I just wanted to make sure it was okay, is all. Thanks for telling me. Your throat tightened. It was hard to meet Cove's earnest gaze again. Keeping secrets was hard. Fuck! Yeah. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm. By now, the two of you were on the sidewalk near your houses. It was time to part ways. Is he okay? You think he's okay with personal contact?
Let's
Hug,
see.
hug, 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 hug. You stepped forward and wrapped your arms around him tightly. You turned your head, resting your cheek on his shoulder. Cove stood there awkwardly with his hands at his sides. He wasn't much of a hugger. You didn't get the impression he was unhappy that you were.
Bye, Cove. See you tomorrow.
Yeah. Bye, Quinn. You pulled away, then jogged towards your house. When you looked back, you saw Cove making his way back home too. As if he felt your eyes on him, he turned around. He waved. You did too. You still felt a little unsure with what you were supposed to do about the deal Cove's dad had offered. You didn't want to say something bad, or something you shouldn't. You had no idea how Cove would take it either. It would be terrible if it made him feel bad. What if he didn't want to play with you anymore? You might change your mind sometime. There was always tomorrow after all, but for now it was definitely something that you'd keep to yourself. With a final look, you went inside your house. I think we made the right decision.
Fuck, that hurt.
I think. I don't know anymore, man. Wait, which one are we playing now?
Grown up.
Grown up? Oh, baby, here we go. Do you mind,
Yeah, sure. One
Yeah.
sweltering summer day, you were in your living room with Cove, listening to the sounds of the birds chattering outside the window while you lay across the rug on the floor. Cove's dad had dropped him off earlier, and your moms had left the two of you along with Lizzie to play amongst yourselves. It had been too hot to go outside in the afternoon, at least according to your mommy. So your sister was starting to get impatient waiting for her golf class that evening. Holy shit, she has golf classes?
Jesus Christ.
The three of you had trouble finding something fun to do. The beach and the playground were off limits, and you felt it was too warm for anything like playing with your fuzzy toy animals. Then suddenly a light came to Lizzie's big brown eyes, and her smile spread wide across her face. Having an idea gave her a new wave of energy. Since we're stuck inside, we should be adults. They don't play outdoors anyways. They are always inside telling everybody they're too busy to play. How fucking dare you attack me like that?
I hate that you're right, kid. Why?
I said why, and it'll be fun. Duh.
What do they do inside that we don't, besides use the phone a lot?
Excluding a small huff, Lizzie decides to ignore Cove. Quinn, what do you think? Do you want to? Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm profoundly indifferent.
I mean, it's a hot, crappy summer day where you got nothing to do. I understand the boredom.
Yeah.
Like, when you're kids and you want to go outside, but it's so hot outside that you see, like, little wavy lines coming off the asphalt, and you know you can't go outside, you're like, oh,
Yep.
I don't know. Please, Quinn. When have I ever had a bad idea?
Or we play with you. Holy shit, Cove. Damn,
Going
kid.
straight for the throat.
I love him. No, all jugular.
I wasn't asking you.
I mean, that's the entire brand. We might as well give it a try. I will leave that 100% to you. No holds barred. Oh, hold on a second.
It sounds boring.
We're gonna teach. I guess the Super Kick show is gonna keep going today. Hey, today on the Super Kick show, we're gonna teach Cove how to do a good German suplex.
Today on children wrestling.
That's a real thing, though.
That
was
is
a real thing back in the day. Not now, but in the 90s. I remember reading a book as a kid at the library about these kids that put on like kid wrestling shows in like Minnesota, I think it was.
That sounds fucking
They tried to
horrible.
get a TV. They tried to get a TV show. It was wild.
That sounds so fucking horrible. But then I'm reminded of the South Park wrestling episode.
Mm-hmm. The
It's not
Canadian Destroyer?
guaranteed.
No kid should do a Canadian Destroyer to another kid. That's how you break necks.
Lizzie seemed more determined than ever, and you could only sigh. Satisfied that neither of you were about to bail on her, Lizzie thought over her options while you watched. After a few seconds, she clapped her hands together and beamed, apparently having settled on something without asking either of you. Okay, I'm gonna be a professional golfer. Okay, what a self-serve. Quinn, you and Cove can be a beach volleyball player, a gymnast, or a tennis player.
Why can't we pick anything we want?
Because I have a fun idea, that's why. I'm gonna punt you. I'm going to punt you. Yeah, like, Cove's got a good point here.
We have to play sports as adults?
Yep.
There are other kinds of sports, too.
It isn't the same. What do you think, Quinn? Don't those choices sound super cool? You want to be that, huh?
Isn't there anything else we can be?
It really doesn't, or isn't there anything else? Yeah, can we be something else?
Number 4. Number 4.
Lizzie stomped a foot on the ground. Nope, come on, just decide already. Knowing Lizzie wouldn't let this go anytime soon, you sighed. Cove was not impressed with Lizzie's attitude, though he didn't bother talking more about it for now. You thought over the list of possibilities, beach volleyball, gymnastics, or tennis.
I wonder if either of these will make Cove become into one of those things.
I would have to say gymnastics, because that seems fun to do, actually.
I was going to say it's probably either gymnastics or volleyball. Because I'm like, it's beach stuff. And they're all around the beach all the time. So I pick one of those two. I would be happy with gymnastics or volleyball.
Yeah.
Plus, wait, Paige, hold on.
What?
Isn't, like, competitive volleyball, like, 2-on-2? Like, at the Olympics, isn't it 2-on-2?
Yes, it is.
So what if... Wait, are we
hi,
picking
Mark.
together what we are?
I don't know. Hi, Yadgarasu24. Thank you so much for the follow.
Hello.
I like that name.
Hey, if there are any of the people in the chat that have beat this game already, are we picking for ourselves or both of us at the same time?
I sense Yowie.
Yatagarasu, hello.
Thank you for the first time, chat. I love that. I love that name.
I know that name. I remember that name from my childhood.
Welcome on in. Don't be alarmed by any of the weird voices you hear coming out of my mouth.
Today we're playing Our Life, Beginning and Always. And it is a free-to-play.
My Fujoshi senses were tingling. Oh, hell yeah.
This is a completely free-to-play game where all of your choices culminate in, like, a romance. Dun, pat upon, judging by that message you played this game before. We have a question for you then, Don. Is our choice going to help Cove pick what sport he's interested in as well? Trooper Gal, is our choice here going to affect what Cove is interested in? Because I would like to know that.
Yeah.
We need to know.
We're trying to figure out if this is a choice for both of them or one of them.
Or are we gonna, be beach volleyball buddies,
Mm-hmm.
Top Gun style?
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Sorry, I had to sip some water. I think it's just you. It's been a while. I don't fully recall. Don't trust my judgment 100%. Go for it anyway. I mean, yeah. Beach volleyball does seem fun.
Okay. I'm leaning with whatever you want to lean on.
If you couldn't spend the afternoon at the beach for real, then you might as well pretend you were there.
Exactly.
We're just trying to pick and see if our choice here is going to affect what sport Cove becomes interested in.
Yeah.
And I mean, if he goes full gymnast, that's great. Good on him.
Mm-hmm.
You can even wear your swimsuit to make it seem more realistic. Although Lizzie probably wouldn't let you run off and do that now that she had you here.
Yeah.
Yes, that was clearly the top option. Okay, I'm gonna be a volleyball player. Alright.
Oh. Okay, cool. Thank you, Trooper Gal.
What about you,
Probably a
Cove?
non-issue. How about you, Cove? I'll have a volleyball team, too.
Lizzie threw her hands in the air, making an annoyed sound. You guys can't be the same thing. That's not how it works.
What do you mean?
He's just gonna be a volleyball coach.
That'd be awesome. You didn't say that. The rule was picking from the list. You can't keep adding more.
Lizzie looked at the two of you, then shook her head, resigned to losing this battle, but not the war. Fine, you're both volleyball players, but you're on the same team because there's only one.
Hell yeah!
Yeah!
We're gonna be the champions of the beach!
This is awesome.
Lizzie's ponytail bobbed when she proudly stretched her arms wide. The Olympic team! Oh. Hey, remember what we were just talking about?
My brain is expanding ever rapidly. What?
We're Olympic athletes who just competed in the Olympics. Cove didn't seem all that impressed with the announcement. He made a face and adjusted the glasses on his nose.
That's really specific.
That's what makes it fun anyway. Lucy marched back and forth in front of both of you, getting lost in her own imagination. Is there even Olympic golf?
Probably. I don't know. Actually, hold on.
I won all the gold medals, and people are calling me the next Mickey Wright.
Okay. Who's that?
Lacey stopped on the spot and turned on him, her brown eyes shining with impatience. It doesn't matter if you know who she is. It's a golf thing.
Oh yeah, there is golf.
Hi, Maddie!
Hi, Maddie! How's it going, gamer?
This is not just an apartment. This is a full-on house. We have
this is
beachfront property.
Yeah, this is our parents' house.
How you doing, Maddie?
Hey, how's it going?
You guys won medals, too. Your team placed at silver. It's more real if we're not all first place.
Oh, of course it is. Silver sucks. I don't know. Whatever you want. I don't care. On this one, I have no strong opinion.
Yeah.
The new Linkin Park concert. Right, I gotta listen to that.
Ooh.
New singer.
Silver's
I'm
not
really
bad.
excited for it.
It may not be first place, but you knew that silver medals were still really good to get at the Olympics.
But it isn't gold.
Lots of people lose at the Olympics. Them's the breaks.
I hate our sister so much. Then you're the one who did, not me.
This feels like the type of thing where, like, the sister is, like, annoying better than you type of deal.
Yeah.
At least until adolescence or adulthood, where it's like, we're gonna mellow out and be a little better to each other.
Yep.
Then again, I'm an only child.
As an older child, I am getting a lot of Lizzie vibes that make me activate, and I'm like, hey, no fucking, you don't get to do that. That's my job. I'm the one that makes the rules.
Lizzie looked taken aback by Cove's declaration, as though the thought of her losing was completely absurd. Her face! Her face!
That's such a good face. That's such a good reaction.
No way, it
So
wouldn't make
real.
sense. I'm already practicing my golf game. She took a golfing stance to make her point, pretending to swing her club and hit an invisible ball. So what kind of house do you want to live in?
What?
Cove hadn't changed his mind about winning, but thinking about where he'd live as an adult appealed to him, apparently because he looked back at Lizzie with some of the anger fading.
I'm gonna live on the beach.
Lizzie made a face at him, poking out her tongue. That's kind of boring. We already have that.
No, not like the normal houses here with a street. On it. Right on the sand by the water.
I've seen some of those, like, sand houses that people have built that, like, last until the tide. And those are so cool.
Oh, one of the first famous female golfers from the 50s. That's who Mickey Wright is.
Oh.
Damn, this girl is deep in the golf lore.
You know what? Good for her having such, like,
Yeah.
such a strong fixation this early on. Of,
That's
like,
awesome.
I know what I want to do. I like golf.
That's really cool, actually.
And just, like, I hope she continues on with it, and I just want to, like, look at little, like, stuff in the background. This scenery is so cute. Just like that, all the tension was back.
Oh my god.
You hadn't even had a chance to choose where you would want to live. That's not very fun or smart, Cove. You can't live on a beach of sand and shells.
but I want to, and I will.
Cove narrowed his eyes at Lizzie, even though she stood half a head taller than him.
I love him. You didn't give out a list of things to pick from this time, so I'm picking that. Why are we even playing pretend if we can't imagine anything?
He's got a strong point there.
Real.
Geez, well, I'm gonna live in a mansion far away from here and far away from you. One with an indoor pool and a place to practice my award-winning golfing.
How come you were yelling about mine when your idea is even more impossible?
I get Cove's logic here. He's like thinking more realistic.
I like his brain space.
Nothing wrong with Lizzie's.
I'd have no idea. I don't like the idea of she's basically like, I'm gonna own a place to golf on my property. And I'm like, oh, she's rich. And I'm like, I hate her. I hate rich. But I'm not rich, so.
Well, what I mean is, like, there's nothing wrong with, like, having a fantasy like that.
Oh, yeah, of course, no. Kids can do whatever they want.
It is not impossible, and it's better than yours. Disagreements always seem to crop up when the two of them work together, and you always felt like you were stuck in the middle. Hard-headed introvert meets strong-willed extrovert.
Mm-hmm. The irresistible force meeting the immovable object.
But when it came to the topic at hand, this time you thought.
I think we're leaning on Cove, right?
Yeah.
Which one do you want to pick? Being on the beach was cooler, or Cove was right?
Cove was right. Like, we should be able to pick whatever we want. I mean, if it's our fantasy.
Exactly.
Cove's idea is good. You shouldn't say yours is the only right one. No one asked for your opinion. He smiled slightly over the agreement, then turned to Lizzie with bolstered confidence.
You can swim wherever you want if you live on the beach.
We can still swim anytime we want from where we live now. Being a little closer doesn't mean anything.
Says you.
I mean, sometimes, like, the walk over can just be like, oh, that's it for my spoons for the day.
Yep.
The two of them scowled at each other.
This is awesome.
You're being so unreasonable, you...
I don't get what you want. This game doesn't make any sense.
It does! You have to be realistic, I said that!
But you're not.
Yeah, she said she won all the gold medals, she's in a mansion. You have no idea how to make them stop at this point. It seemed like the two of them would just keep working each other up as long as they could. Nothing you'd said so far had kept them from being mad. Thankfully, like a greeting card angel, Mom walked into the room. Lizzie rushed to her, hugging onto the hem of her shirt and poking out her tongue at Cove. Lizzie! Quinn! It's time to get ready to go! So you have to leave already, Cove. Their mommy said she'll walk you home so you won't be left in the cold. Cove was still glaring at Lizzie, his face flushed red with anger.
I can go by myself.
But...
Bye, Quinn.
Aww. There was still a harsh edge on the brief farewell, but you know it wasn't you he was mad at. Without giving Mom a chance to stop him, Cove stood up and stalked out of the room, shoulders drawn tight. Okay? Alright, Mom turned to look down at you and Lizzie. You two were playing nice with our new friend, weren't you? Truth. They were playing pretend and things got intense. They were like cats and dogs.
Your sister's jaw dropped, looking betrayed as Mom put both hands on her hips.
Elizabeth!
Sorry, go ahead.
You know she fucked up when she does the full name.
I love this.
I told you to be kind to him. He's having a hard time right now.
Shouts out to lesbian moms.
Lizzie's mouth closed back up, replaced by a tiny frown. I know, I tried, but he was... No buts. We both know you could show someone a great time when you put your mind to it. We're going to apologize to Cove and his dad over the phone when he gets home from work tonight. Lizzie hung her head, dragging a foot across the ground in front of her. Okay, Mom. Good girl. You caught pieces of Lizzie sulking to herself about how it was his fault, too, but it was over. Oh, right, we better get a move on. Let's go, kids!
Nolani? Noelani?
Oh, that is a pretty fucking name.
Nolani, where did you leave the car keys? That's really beautiful. So mommy's name is Noelani or Nolani?
Noelani.
Noelani.
Mom hustled you out all out the door, and you noticed during the car ride that golf practice that Lizzie was quieter than usual. She's usually the first one to request which music to listen to in the car, but she didn't say a thing. Your parents noticed she wasn't in a mood to be bothered. They gave her space, and Mommy just asked you what you'd like to listen to. I mean, I don't want to hate our sister.
Yeah.
A song that Lizzie liked. You were happy to see it brightened her up right away, and she started singing along with you. Aww.
That's awesome.
Like, she's family.
Exactly. We still love our sister.
Doesn't mean we gotta like her all the time.
No. I hated my sister at points when I was a kid, but I still love her. She's probably one of my best friends till this day, even if we don't talk all the time.
Soon enough, her bad mood was a thing of the past. When the car ride was over, you spent the twilight hour watching Lizzie hit things with other girls her age. They don't know much about golf, but you could tell that she really liked it, so you sat with your moms and tried to puzzle it out. It was nice sitting outside after being cooped up in the house all day, and you stretched out your legs to let the last few minutes of sun warm your skin. When the sun was finally out of sight, dipping behind the horizon, you all got ready to leave. Instead of going straight home, your moms took the family out to dinner. You went to a restaurant you had all been going to ever since you could remember. The whole afternoon had been a bunch of shouting. You hadn't been able to stop, but you could kind of tell that this helped Lizzie be less angry. The car ride home was quiet, with only the radio providing escape from the silence. Lizzie had met her spirits now, but the closer you got to your neighborhood, the more she wiggled in her seat and frowned out the window.
She has to apologize.
She knew what was coming when you all got back home. Clearly, she was dreading it. Soon enough, Mom was turning onto your street, then reversing into the driveway. Once she cut the ignition, it was dead silent. No one smoked. No one spoke. Only unbuckled their seatbelts and opened their doors. Lizzie was the last one out. Ooh, look at the cityscape in the background.
That's beautiful.
Once everyone was inside and done taking off their shoes, she propped her hands on her hips. Now then, Mr. Holden's car is in his driveway, so he should be back from work. That's good news, isn't it, Elizabeth? You and Cove can hash things out before the day's done. Lizzie didn't complain or put up a fight. Her head ducked so she didn't have to meet anyone's eyes. She nodded once. Good. Let's move this to the kitchen. Mom went over to the house phone, the rest of you following behind her. Mommy put a gentle hand on Lizzie's shoulder as they walked side by side. You watched them from the back. This was only happening because you told on Lizzie. I'm leaning towards option 2 or 3 here. 3? Yeah.
I don't feel guilty.
And Tattletale didn't feel good, but you wouldn't want someone else to tell your moms everything you did.
And you wouldn't want someone else to tell your moms everything you did, yeah.
Yeah. Still, your mom had asked directly, and you wanted to be a liar even less. Before you stood around the kitchen in a lopsided square, all eyes were on Lizzie, who kept her gaze on her feet.
Remember the number for... Oh. I do this, Mom.
Yeah.
You remember the number for Cove's house, don't you, honey?
Lizzie jerked her head in another nod, sullen. Without further prompting, she stepped forward and began to dial.
Boop, 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 boop.
What an old-looking phone.
I swear, I knew like 8... I saw like 25 of those kinds of phones back in the day.
Mom reached over and pressed a button on the base. Suddenly, you could hear the phone ringing. She turned on the speaker. The phone rang a couple of times and stopped. Mr. Holden's warm voice came through the other end.
Good evening, Holden residence.
Lizzie looked over at Mommy, unsure. She nodded encouragingly. Hi, Mr. Holden. It's, Lizzie. Can I talk to Cove?
Lizzie Reed, what a surprise. But of course you could say hey to the boy.
I agree, Don. Mr. Holden?
Mr. Holden,
Sir?
Hello?
He sounded cheery as usual, though definitely meant it when he said it was a surprise. You thought hard, and you were sure that your sister had never called Cove's house before. Mom spoke up before Mr. Holden or Lizzie could say anything more. Her arms were crossed over her chest, her lips pursed. Hi, Cliff. Noelani, Quinn, and I are here too.
Good evening. We're sorry to bother you so late.
Hi, Mr. Holden.
The gang's all here, huh? Is something the matter?
His voice grew a bit concerned. Mommy was quick to reassure him.
No, well, yes, but it's gonna be okay. Lizzie and Cove got into a bit of a fight today. We were hoping that the two of them could talk and make up. Is this a good time for you and Cove? A fight? Cove didn't tell me anything about that when I came home. It does explain the funk he's been in tonight.
He chuckled lightly. Despite that, it didn't seem like he really thought it was funny.
Anyway, it's good. You didn't catch us at a bad time. I'll go grab him for you.
There was some shuffling on the other end. He must have not gone far because you could still hear him calling out.
Cove, there's someone on the phone for you.
After a bit of silence, there was more muffled talking from Cove's dad.
Come on, bud. Come on, bud. Lizzie called just so she could talk to you. Quinn's on the other end listening too. Don't you want to say hi?
It took a bit of back and forth, though the conversation seemed one-sided since you couldn't hear Cove properly. Eventually, Cove took the phone from his dad.
Sorry. I'm trying to simulate background so
No,
you
it's
can't
perfectly
hear.
fine.
Hello?
Hey, it's Lizzie.
Yeah, I know. Dad told me.
Cove's tone was defensive. Lizzie turned to Mom, scowling. One stern look from her, though, and Lizzie turned away. I just called to say I'm sorry for not playing nice with you today. I won't do it again. Lizzie's eyes were downcast, her voice low. You could tell she felt uncomfortable apologizing to Cove in front of everyone. She was still being genuine about feeling bad. Cove must have realized that too, because he sighed quietly.
I'm Uncle. And I think Quinn should win too.
That's all he's been concerned about. Oh, that's so cute.
That's badass.
That's so
I love
cute.
that. I like Cove so much. The more we talk to Cove, the more I'm like, yeah, no, we're gonna smooch him as adults. Really?
He thought you were worth gold even though you hadn't even wanted it? Lizzie was momentarily stunned silent by the demand. She probably forgot that even happened already. Alright, we all win the gold.
Okay. I guess I'm sorry too.
A sense of relief washed over everyone at his acceptance of the apology. Mom uncrossed her arms while Mommy's shoulders relaxed. Lizzie's eyebrows raised up. You wondered if she thought that he'd refuse her apology.
Dad, can I get off the phone now?
You couldn't see him, but it was obvious that Cove felt awkward about the situation. He'd come off of uncomfortable the entire time, really.
Yeah, you can go back to your room if you want. Say goodbye first, though. Bye, Lizzie.
Bye.
Bye, Quinn.
You perked up at the mention of your name. You smiled, even if he couldn't see it. Bye, Cove. With that said, Cove must have handed the phone to his dad and left, since Mr. Holden spoke up.
All's well that ends well, as they say. Thanks for arranging this. I'm sure he appreciates it.
As Mom replied, Lizzie tugged on Mommy's hand to catch her attention. Can I go now, too?
Sure, sweetie. Thank you very much for apologizing to Cove.
Mom flashed a brief smile at Lizzie and nodded her agreement. Given permission to leave, Lizzie scurried off towards the stairs. She seemed to be feeling much better with the incident behind her. Mom and Mommy returned the phone, taking it off the speaker. They continued to talk to Mr. Holden. You couldn't tell what about. You were glad that was the end of it all. Lizzie and Cove might not get along, and probably still won't, but they weren't mad at each other anymore. Mom and Mommy weren't upset either. Everything was finally back to normal. With that thought, you retreated to your own room with a spring in your step.
We did it!
Alright, let's take a quick 3-minute break because I've been hydrating a lot and I gotta go piss.
Me too. Alright, gang. You want to hit the ads now for the hour?
And we are back, YouTube. Long
we did
day.
really,
You first?
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna add on to the fireflies. So we didn't really catch them, but I mean, like, keep them. But yeah, I'm really excited for more of these. This is so much fun. I'm having an absolute blast. I will do the narration if you want.
Absolutely.
Because you did basically all the talking last time. I did all the talking the one before a little bit.
I think like as we do this, we'll figure out like a little more smoothness for it. But like having
Yeah.
like switching narration between little moments is great.
It was another scorching summer day. The kind where no sooner had you finished one cup of water, you were already filling it up again.
Oh, those are the best.
I don't want to go outside. Everyone else had something on, so that afternoon it was just you and Shiloh. This didn't happen much, especially since Kova had arrived. Without Lizzie around, Shiloh looked to you for all the answers. It made you feel... not frustrated.
I would say pleased, but nothing really.
Okay. Sure.
Or frustrated. God, these are all kind of like just...
Yeah, I'm not really feeling any of these. That's probably why I was leaning nothing, really. Pleased is fine, I guess.
I mean, it doesn't really change much for me.
No, sure. Yeah. Whatever you want to do. Shiloh went along with whatever you wanted, so he wasn't a bother, but he also wasn't that much fun. You drained yet another drink and frowned at your empty vessel. Your thirst was gone, but you still craved something icy cold and refreshing. Something sweet. Something like...
pretzels!
What? Ooh, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. This is a hard choice game. This is booklets, this is the big one.
Alright, booklets. What do you want for our treat? I'm not a big popsicle person.
Yeah, I think popsicle's the lowest on the tier list for me.
Like, that's such as, like, flavored ice.
I don't hate it. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah,
and
but
it is also, there's no dairy, so VTuber tummies are less affected by popsicles.
This is also true.
I do like a good ice cream sandwich.
No.
However, it depends greatly on the cone. Like, if this is soft serve, cone wins 120 times over.
Yeah, that's true.
For me. If
But
it's
if this
soft
is
serve,
like a
the cone is unbeatable.
cookie ice cream sandwich?
Ooh, yeah. If it's like a big Oreo, it's pretty hard to beat a good Oreo. But it also depends. But if it's like a real nice ice cream cone from like the really like local place that's run by like a grandpa who loves ice cream, you know, like a retired businessman who just has a lot of extra money, so he opened an ice cream shop because he still likes doing stuff.
Or
that's the good-ish right there.
Or one of those Korean rolled ice cream places that does the
yeah.
cones. I have not had that yet. How are they?
I haven't had one either, but that sounds dope.
Have you seen how they do that?
Yes.
So
my
fucking
boyfriend
wild.
loves watching a lot of Korean food stuff. Yeah, if they make their own cones, it's the goat.
Yeah.
But I will also argue there's a Japanese market that me and Paige have been meaning to meet up at. And they currently have soft serve that is matcha and black sesame, but in a twist cone.
Alright, we're going cone.
Yeah. What's your favorite ice cream flavor?
Oh, my favorite flavor of ice cream. Oh.
We can do case by case, because like, I love a good twist cone no matter what. If it's soft serve. Also matcha, soft serve is great and underrated, I think, by most Westerners.
I've
But
not really
if it's
had
like
a lot
harder
of
ice cream, I want mint and Oreo.
I am quite partial to like cookie dough,
Yee.
or like whenever I've gone to Cold Stone Creamery,
Ooh, I haven't gone to Cold Stone in a while.
I like mixing coffee and sweet cream ice cream,
Coffee's very good. I like coffee a lot.
and then like mixing in a smattering of nuts.
I usually go, if I'm getting like a shake, I'm getting mint cookies and cream. If I'm getting like scoops, I usually want something fruity now, this time of year. So I went to this like Jenny's. There's a mall, open air mall near me that's got this Jenny's ice cream, which is like a chain that's, I think, more on the eastern side of this country. And they did a lot of fruit-based ones. They did like a blackcurrant and grape one that was incredible. And then they did like a dreamsicle one. Yeah, Jenny's! Yeah, they did the, Don Don, they did a, like a space-themed ice cream this season. Best thing to come out of Ohio. I would agree, outside of my boyfriend.
Aw, that's gay.
It's gay, but it's true. Sorry, everybody else. Sorry, all the other VTubers I know that are in Ohio, or are from Ohio. But yeah, they're, Buttercup!
She came in.
Second best thing to come out of all.
She just flopped down on the bed.
Oh, baby.
Oh,
You can probably get Jenny's ice cream from your local grocery chain. Probably. The lemon and blueberry parfait is very good. That's probably one of the best you can get on a regular basis. Their fall collection just got announced. May I read you their fall collection index page?
No.
Huh? Did you say no?
No. I'm sorry.
No.
I got a little distracted.
What?
What were you saying about the fall
Oh.
collection?
Can I read you the ice cream flavors they're doing for the fall?
Absolutely.
Okay. I thought you said no, and I was like, what?
No, I got distracted by Buttercup because she was making a noise.
That's fair. So there's 5 flavors. I know this is super not what we're doing, but this is
Oh, good night,
this has
Trooper.
caught my attention. Good night, Trooper. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Thank you so much for stopping by, and if you haven't already, please consider stopping by the Discord.
Yeah, we have a Discord. Well, Paige has a Discord. I'm also here, and I'm in the Discord. So, bay leaf cheesecake. Refreshing and subtly herbaceous cream cheese with a graham cracker swirl.
Never really was a fan of cheesecake.
I like cheesecake depending on the mood. That sounds rad though. Brown butter almond brittle. It's a brown butter almond candy crushed into a buttercream ice cream. I keep meaning to make a Discord. I should finally bite the bullet on that. Miso butterscotch brownie?
Ooh.
What? I need to know what that tastes like. Pumpkin seed and rye cookie. And then sweet potato marshmallow praline.
Give me, give, now,
Right?
now, put it in my mouth.
Miso butterscotch brownie sounds crazy.
Speaking of all these sweet flavors, there was nothing to be found
Oh, yeah.
at home. You knew that without needing to look, your
Oh,
mom said
sorry.
to keep sweets
Right.
in the house.
I'll go back to narrating. Sorry.
No,
I have to
you're fine.
I
I'm
love
happy
ice
to
cream.
talk about this stuff.
I
love
love
ice
ice cream.
I'm
Earl Grey
prefer
is
chocolate
also a
truffles,
good.
though.
I like Earl Grey ice cream. So.
I've never had that.
It's Van Leeuwen is the brand. You could probably find it at Mariano's.
I'll have to look into that.
It's
I've
a
heard
little
that.
expensive.
So yeah, our moms don't keep any sweets in the house.
That
Lame.
explains a lot. That's lame. That is lame. Genuinely. There's nothing like that to be found at home. You knew that without needing to look. Your moms didn't keep sweets in the house. Boo. Outside, there were plenty of places where such goodies could be obtained, but they were shops and demanded payment in exchange for their products.
What do I owe you? Nothing. It's free. Free?
Free? Free?
You Soviet anthem starts playing.
Mm-hmm. All-timer.
Oh, may that man rest in peace.
Ooh, this is a tough one.
I would say I want ice cream, but there's nowhere to get it. Like, on a hot day like this, like, I want ice cream.
Did we ask Shiloh for help? If it's just me and is it just us and Shiloh?
Yeah, it's just us and Shiloh.
I mean, we might as well ask him. Or would we say voice the brick now? Oh,
Shiloh, do
that's
you
not
have
what I
any
expected
money?
at all. Shiloh, you have any money? Oh, let me check.
That was easy. You felt like you should tell him why you were asking. My god. Thanks, I want an ice cream cone, but my moms don't keep any here. A button!
That's a kid trope if I've ever heard one.
Shiloh rummaged in his backpack and proudly produced an assortment of coins, plus one stray button. You set the button aside and counted the coins in neat piles. Just over $1, you announced this to Shiloh. He had almost certainly come to the same conclusion, but he'd been watching you expectantly. It's not enough for an ice cream.
Oh, dang it. That's not enough, yeah. I'm sorry.
Not your fault. We'll need to find some more.
Okay.
The two of you lifted the couch cushions, stuck tiny hands down deep crevices in the sofa, and under furniture and scoured the back of drawers. Most of what you found was useless or gross, bent paper clips, fluffy wisps of dust, or sandy crumbs, but every so often, one of you would strike silver or bronze and add it to the growing pile of coins.
Yeah. Dusty and disheveled from checking every room and squinting into every tiny nook, the two of you finally finished pooling your finds. Shiloh held his breath as you counted the coins once again.
I think switching, like, who's narrating every few narrations would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
$2.53 and 2 buttons.
Nice. You didn't know where the second button had decided to join the party, but you were too pleased with your successful haul to throw it out. Is that enough? You figured he knew the answer without looking to you for confirmation, but the thrill of your success and the reward that would follow canceled out any other feelings you might have had about that.
Yeah.
You could now afford something at the shops. Just one thing, but that was infinitely better than none. Shiloh clapped his hands.
Oh, but wait. We can only afford one thing and there's 2 of us.
Oh no. We gotta split out a sandwich. Yay!
The 2 of you dashed outside. The promise of sugar buoyed you onto your destination where, breathless but happy, you stared at the overwhelming number of options. You know what you wanted, but it wasn't just you who had contributed to the funds to get the treat. He seemed to notice your pause.
Aren't you getting an ice cream cone?
Shiloh asked as though he was entirely separate from the decision, rather than someone with a stake in the outcome. Do you mind? Shiloh cocked his head to the side.
It was your idea. You should choose.
You really sure it's okay, Shiloh?
I would do that or the last one. Yeah!
Really?
Really? Really?
Really, really?
Pleased, you bought the dessert you'd longed for. Sweet success. Finally, the reward for all your hard work was in your hands. You laughed at the soft ice cream, the sweetness perked you up. You held it out to Shiloh so he could take a turn. He shook his head. You could finish it.
Seriously?
That's nuts. This kid's awesome.
He didn't want any? Even after everything he did to help? Get it? That was weird.
You tried to include Shiloh. Even if Shiloh said it was okay, every story you'd ever seen on TV or read in a book said that sharing was caring. You stood your ground, even as the treat started to trickle dangerously towards your fingers.
It's only fair that you have some. We both bought it.
But you want it more than I do, and getting to play was a lot of fun already. So you can have it. That's more fair.
Oh, honey.
I love Shiloh. What a good kid.
He's so well-meaning, but he's so nervous.
Baby, you can have some too. I'm literally giving you it right now.
Oh.
Baby. Oh, Shiloh. Oh.
He held it out to him. I want you to have some even more than I want to finish it, so eat your part.
Relenting, Shiloh took the treat and gave it a taste. His eyes lit up. It's really good! Thank you!
See? Enjoy your reward. You smiled, pleased with your good deed.
You picked the best one. Did he mean that? Shiloh was always nice no matter what happened. Even if he hated it, you knew he wouldn't say so. Maybe he thought it was gross and that's the real reason why he didn't want to take some. You had no idea. You studied him as he ate a little more. He had every appearance of enjoying himself. Still weird. The 2 of you began to head back home as he ate.
You walked side by side on the shore in silence, but your thoughts kept drifting to the boy beside you. Why didn't he speak up for himself? It was almost as if Shiloh didn't know how to say what he felt, or was too afraid to. Hi, TGP!
Hi, Hello, TGP.
Everybody's favorite.
Oh, excuse me. Hello.
Everybody's favorite problem.
It's true.
You figured that was his problem and didn't care. Are you scared of me? Are we friends?
I think,
Honestly, as a kid, I would definitely ask that.
That's wild. This is wild.
I have legit asked that as a kid multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
Often the answer was no, because, you know, shitty childhood, shitty other kids around me.
Yep, shaking your hand.
Are we friends? Shiloh opened his eyes. Shiloh opened his eyes wide, seemingly caught off guard by the blunt question.
Yeah, I think so.
He says
that. But friends should be able to talk to each other without being scared. If Shiloh wouldn't do that, were you even really friends at all? He rubbed his hands together nervously over your non-reaction.
Oh, ad break just popped up. I think I forgot to
What?
do an ad break when I went to the bathroom.
No!
Welcome to
Booklets. No, I'm sorry, Booklets.
Shiloh's sorry too.
I'm sorry. You weren't sure how sorry he could be without knowing what he's even apologizing for. But you shook your head.
You didn't do anything. It was
It's
true.
Sorry, go ahead.
It was true. Shiloh hadn't done something mean. He'd gone out of his way to make you happy. That didn't seem like it should be a bad thing. Yet it bothered you. I just don't know if you like me. It's like it doesn't matter what I do. You're gonna act the same. I could be anybody and you wouldn't care.
No, I like you. I really, really like you, Quinn. I want to be friends.
Okay.
You smiled hesitantly at him and his fidgeting ceased, even though you weren't sure if you believed him. This was only making things worse. You decided that maybe there were all types of friends. If Shiloh wasn't able to do things differently, this would have to be alright. Shiloh made you unsure about setting a label on the experience of spending the afternoon with just him. There have been good times and there have been confusing ones.
This was one of the confusing ones.
Yep. You were positive of one thing at least. The treat was delicious, and that was nice.
Hell yeah.
The sun was low on the horizon as you returned to the neighborhood. There you spotted two very familiar figures up ahead, Lizzie and Cove.
Oh, two
Wait,
best friends.
Together? Together, hanging out on purpose? You opened your mouth to make your presence known to them just as you saw the tears on Cove's face. Oh god, what happened? What did you two do this time? You walked straight over, Shiloh at your heels. Once there, you carefully asked about what happened.
Yeah, I would like, hey, what's going on?
I mean, you could diffuse the situation with a joke, a fair shout. Without a time machine, the only way you were going to find out what was happening. The only way you were going to find out was by asking the witnesses. Lizzie might have done something, but she could have been in the wrong place at the wrong time, or even come to Cove's aid. You wanted to hear the story. Hello. Do we need a minute? Nope. I see. Okay. Take your time. Do what you gotta do. It's all good. I can entertain the people. Oh, okay. Let's say I can entertain the booklets if you need a minute. What? Isn't that... No, whatever. I like light. I guess it's not light out. Oh, it's a little light
We're
outside.
back, booklets. Sorry about that.
That's all cool. It's all good. Do you want me to retake that so you can edit that out?
Nah.
Sure?
It wasn't caught in the recording. I muted the mic and everything.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you want, I can redo it so we don't have the interruption.
Sure.
Okay. Lizzie might have done something, but she could have been in the wrong place at the wrong time, or even come to Cove's aid. You wanted to hear the story.
Cove, what happened?
Quinn, I got yelled at. He took a deep, steadying breath. Some grandparents got mad at me.
Okay, so it's not them being at butting heads for once.
Holy shit, yeah, wow. Oh, sorry. Lizzie jerked her head in the direction of a nearby house. Your heart sunk. You knew exactly what had happened. Every year, the same mean old couple rented out that condo for the summer. You, Lizzie, and Shiloh knew to stay away from them, but Cove couldn't have.
They're like that with everyone.
Even your mom struggled to find anything nice to say about them, but the elderly pair particularly took offense to kids. It didn't matter if they were really nice like Cove.
I know exactly the type of old people that it's like, too. It's like, stupid youth today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lizzie said. Lizzie drew herself up at that. She looked pointedly in your direction.
Uh-huh, I was helping.
That's cool! Is there anything I can do? No, I'm just gonna stay away.
Or you could teach them a lesson.
There was a devilish glint in her eyes.
TP.
I'm feeling it. What?
You should ding-dong ditch them. Go ring the doorbell and run. It'll be great because you're slow. They'll never catch you.
That's dumb. I don't want to ever go near them. I don't want to go near them ever again. Oh, I hate this already.
Lizzie's like 10 or 11.
Yeah, we're 8. Yeah, Cove and the main character are 8, which is Quinn. We've named them Quinn.
Shiloh's like 7.
Yeah, Shiloh seems to be a year or 2 younger, and Lizzie's at least 2 years older. She's double digits. Cove
yeah.
glared but didn't, because you said you're a cluck cluck chicken. That's the worst. Cove glared but did not take the bait. Lizzie turned to you.
You're not a chicken, are you?
Yeah, cluck cluck.
I'd rather just avoid them.
Yeah. You looked at the house. Behind those closed doors lurked 2 beings, rich in years but poor in patience. Maybe they deserved retaliation, maybe they didn't. But that punishment would not be coming from you. I am worried where I think this is going. I think Lizzie's gonna bully Shiloh into doing this. Just calling it now. It was safer to stay away from them, especially since Cove took their outburst to heart.
I'm not doing it either. Another chicken for the coop. This is a hen house now. Why don't you go do it, Lizzie?
If we're chickens, you're a lizard, Lizzie.
She wagged her tongue in his face.
Mm-hmm.
Still better than a bird brain. Click, chick, chick, chicken.
Sorry, I just got infested by the chicken demon. The condo door opened, revealing one of the 2 culprits. The old man's wizened face was set in a scowl, which was to say he looked exactly like he always did when you see him. Maybe that was his normal face. What are you kids doing loitering outside my house?
I was gonna do the same voice.
Oh, sorry, do you want to... I want to hear yours, hold on. I want to hear yours too.
What are you kids doing loitering outside my house?
You goddamn children. The audacity of you to still have youth. That's some bullshit right there, I tell you what. Or maybe he was always just in a terrible mood.
Nothing.
Nothing!
Nothing! Oh, sorry. Did you want to...
Nah, you can. That
He
voice kind
repeated-
of hurts my throat.
He repeated the word as if it was the greatest crime anyone could commit. Nothing!
How dare you do nothing? How dare you not be working a 9-to-5 job at your age?
Why aren't you in the mines, children?
The children yearn for the mines.
Rock and
Didn't you
stone.
watch that shitty new movie that came out?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the trailer?
I did.
I regret.
The Steve part was funny, just because of the memes. He repeated the word as if it was the greatest crime anyone could commit. Nothing good, more like, get lost. It wasn't as if he owned the space outside the house, but Cove's eyes, still red from his earlier tears, were wide, and you thought it would be best to heed the old man's command. Lizzie took off with Shiloh immediately trailing after her without so much as a glance back in your direction. So much for your friendship. You waved your arm at Cove, summoning him to follow you, and ran after Lizzie. The old man's hollers propelled you all from the street to the sanctity of the hill. Only once you were safe did you notice the stitch in your chest and the ache of your legs. You flopped down, blades of grass tickling your face. Lizzie, who had taken the lead in the end, was already lazing on the ground.
This is such a pretty hill.
It is a really pretty hill. The 4 of you took a moment to catch your breath and enjoy the feeling of cool grass against your skin.
Hey, Cove.
Cove lifted his head.
I told you there were mean grandparents around here.
Cove rolled his eyes, then decided this wasn't dismissive enough and rolled his whole body away from you.
What a fucking mood, kid!
Based. Lizzie chose to ignore his response and started chatting to Shiloh, who eagerly joined in the conversation. In the back of your mind, you knew you'd be second fiddle again to Shiloh. Second fiddle again to Shiloh once Lizzie came around. It always went like that. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. He's not beholden to us.
Mm-hmm. Shiloh could prefer Lizzie as much as he wanted to. There were other things to attend to anyway. You wriggled closer to Cove. He had calmed down, for the most part, and was inspecting a flower. His fingers pinched the stem and tilted the white petals towards him.
Oh, that's a poppy.
Cove glanced at you in acknowledgement, then back to the flower.
And the type of poppies on this hill have the name white linen poppy. Mom told me.
He quirked with a smile. That's funny. He ran a finger around the edge of the petals. It doesn't feel like cloth. You need a lot of them to make anything. He nodded and released the delicate plant, evaluation complete.
Hell yeah.
This is my favorite kind of flower, but I didn't know what it was called. Thanks.
Oh?
Ooh.
Oh,
It's
there's no
mine too.
color here, too.
It's mine too. Well, this is our favorite flowers. I'm gonna vote that it's our favorite flower too. Or all flowers. I think this is just the name of the flower we want. If you want your own answer. But I wonder if there are specific things if we pick a flower.
I would have to say... Spider
we're picking-
lilies are kind of mine, or wisteria.
I would like to vote that we pick a flower that's on the list.
A flower that's on
This
the
time.
list?
Because I wonder... I do like that they let you type your own answer. But I'm wondering if we pick a flower that's on here, it'll show up again at some point. If there's art for
That's
it.
probably exactly what's gonna happen. I
Yeah.
really like the sound of snapdragon.
Snapdragons are okay. You want me to get you a picture of one?
Yeah, sure.
I think on this list, if I have to pick something that is not the poppy, it's gonna be orchids. I really like orchids. But I will not bully you into anything specific. Snapdragons are fine. But I also have I think my dad grows snapdragons in our front lawn. So they're okay for me. So I'm just used to them. These are some snapdragons.
Oh, those are pretty.
Yeah, they are pretty.
Yeah, I'd have to say snapdragons or orchids.
If you don't like orchid, I was gonna say if you have primrose and morning glories.
Are those the ones that look like skulls when they aren't blooming?
They are Joey Jojo.
Which one, orchid or snapdragon?
Snapdragons.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's pretty metal.
that would lean us into being a goth.
You want me to? Here's a picture of some purple orchids.
We could become the goth femboy boyfriend.
What was it? Light white linen poppies?
Yeah, white linen poppy. Oh, those orchids are pretty.
I-
Definitely orchids.
I do. Oh, do you want to actually see a picture of these flowers like up close in the meat space?
Yeah, please.
'Cause I feel like that might change your mind a little. Also, sometimes these are called California poppies.
I really like the white or red spider lily. Like as dangerous as the imagery and like
White
theming
woman
of them
poppies.
is. No, not the poppies of the red spider lily.
Sorry, some Joey Jojo's type white woman poppies.
Oh, white woman poppies. Orchids. Orchids are the most special to me.
Yeah.
Those flowers are super fancy and come in all sorts of colors and stuff. Some even pretend to be like bugs.
They're white. I said white linen, Joey. Sorry. They do?
Yep, they trick real bugs by looking like one.
Wow, you know everything.
Not everything, but thanks. Oh, this is cute art!
That's really cute. What did it
Oh.
say?
Hold
Oh
on.
my god, this is precious. You moved onto your back with a small smile and looked at the darkening sky. This is beautiful. The blanket of clouds reminded you of a thick throw you curled under on cold, rainy days. You wondered if the clouds would be as soft. They lazily floated on by, splitting from each other, merging and morphing into new shapes.
I mean, we could see. You saw cloud shapes.
I vote dolphin.
Definitely. In honor
Yes.
honor of the fallen balloon who had
07's in the chat for
he ascended and became a dolphin cloud.
yes, and for Prince Merriweather.
Exactly. We saw a dolphin.
You saw a dolphin leaping through the sky. You nudged Cove and pointed to it. Look, a dolphin. Sorry.
Look,
got excited.
a dolphin.
Cove joined you in gazing skywards. Yeah, I see it.
Really?
No, but I like dolphins.
Hey.
Hey.
He chuckled at your reaction.
Hey!
Hey.
Hey!
Hey,
Hey!
a man has fallen into a river in Really Go City.
This disrespectful to Prince Merryweather, long may he reign. All the sun's light faded from the sky and the moon rose higher. Lizzie got to her feet, dusting strands of grass from her bare legs, and surveyed her surroundings. The ocean, visible from the crest of the hill, beckoned with every sweep of the tide.
Let's go to the beach.
Let's go to the beach, beach! There was no argument from the other two. Shiloh was still Shiloh, and Cove would never say no to going to the shore. He was a child of the sea. You, Nicki Minaj, wanted to go there too.
Absolutely.
So you eagerly joined the others in descending the hill down to the water. You stepped onto the sand for a second time that day, but it felt different at night. I wonder whose castle that was. The beach was nearly quiet at this hour. Abandoned sand castles and footsteps in the sand, too big to belong to any of you, were the only indication of how busy it had been only hours earlier. The four of you kicked shoes off and removed socks and walked along the water's edge. The waves tickled your feet.
Also, I really
Waves
like
tickle.
the primary coloring of these three.
Yeah, blue, green, and yellow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Of course Cove likes the ocean. That's because his dad's a surfer bro. He named his child Cove.
I wonder what would happen if you tried to take a bath in the ocean. With shampoo and everything.
That would be bad for the fish.
I didn't say anyone would do it. Jeez, you don't have to be so serious about everything.
You're the one who asked what would happen. That is what would happen. It would hurt the fishes.
Hi, Varus, welcome back.
Hello. I like bubble baths at home. They're a lot of fun. They are a lot of fun.
Me too. Bubble baths are luxurious.
You never heard Lizzie use that word before.
Mommy loves to have bubbles in her bath. She'll turn the lights off and have candles. I'm gonna do that next time.
That does sound really nice, actually.
It does.
I wish my tub was still person-sized and not kid-sized.
Hey, when's your mom gonna pick you up? Coming to pick you up anyway.
Not for a while. She's busy. What about your dad? How come you never talk about him? Nobody does. Oh,
Don't you know you're not supposed to ask someone something like that? Why would somebody want to talk about something they never talk about?
you kept your eyes on the ground, watching your toes get swallowed by the waves. Even if Shiloh never seemed upset when this topic came up, it made you feel awkward just for having both of your moms. It's okay. I'm like Lizzie and Quinn. I don't have a dad. But I don't have two moms. I just have one. She's really great. Oh, sorry. I only have one now, too. My mom isn't here. She's back home. It's just my dad with me. No, I never had a dad or anything. So I don't feel bad. It's really sad that your mom is gone. Cove nodded.
I'm not gonna make that kind of joke.
No. Even if they're all different, our parents are good in their own ways.
Yeah.
That's some real big kid shit. That's some real big brain kid shit. Yeah! Cove couldn't muster a response. You don't think he truly disagreed, though. The silence broke with a splash as Lizzie kicked in your direction. Cold water and sodden sand splattered against your legs. Lizzie giggled, foot still outstretched from the kick. Cove joined in, striking the incoming waves to make a splash of his own. Shiloh scurried out of Cove's spray zone with a grin.
Oh, we retaliating.
100%.
This is a splash fight.
Do you want to throw down? I'm going to throw down. You use your foot to smack the water pooling around you, sending an arc of sea foam flying back at your sister. You laughed as she spluttered, some of the salty seawater having landed in her mouth. She spat it out.
Yuck.
Ugh. Lizzie chased you, intent on revenge. You dashed up and down the coast, taking it in turns to be the predator and the prey, as well as joining forces to take down Shiloh or Cove.
God,
Alliances
this
were
music
silently
is so
forged and
good.
needlessly broken. It is so beautiful. Everything was fair game in war.
It's just
War
this
never
music
changes.
just has the essence of kids having fun.
Mhm.
We're just enjoying our life.
Yeah. Shiloh's brief exclamation was drowned out by the biggest splash yet, caused by him falling face first onto the ground. That would have been bad enough without the wave of follow that's cascading
poor
over his
kid.
body. Shiloh sat up, shaking his head like a dog coming in from the rain, as you all hurried over to check on him. His hair was plastered to his head and his soaked clothes clung. If there's any part of him that was still dry, you couldn't see it. That was crazy. Are you okay? Yeah, my foot got stuck and I fell over.
Way to go, Shiloh, you dumbo.
Hey,
We're gonna help him
I'll
up.
help him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shiloh didn't take your outstretched hand. After a moment, you dropped it. Lizzie was too busy snickering to notice and held out her hand to Shiloh, too. He reached over and took it. Slowly, he started to pull himself from the ground.
Okay, kid.
I see how it is. Then he slipped on the silk sand, dragging him and Lizzie down just in time for another wave to hit. The water rolled over them.
Good.
Good shit, Shiloh.
Zelda CDI, good.
Ah, sorry! What were the odds of that happening twice in a row? You thought they must be low. There's no way Shiloh would do something like that on purpose and then pretend it was an accident, especially not to Lizzie.
Yeah, never.
Definitely not. Even if your relationship with Shiloh felt unclear, he did at least like her a lot. Lizzie was his favorite, right? Smiling boldly, Lizzie extracted herself from the ground and wiped a streak of sand from her cheek. She didn't intend to let this embarrass her. Shiloh got up again as well, this time without incident. He still looked like a drowned puppy, but that didn't stop Cove from laughing at the two of them. With that, it was time to call it a day. The four of you made the journey back home, leaving a trail of wet footsteps and sand in your wake. Damp clothes may have weighed down some of the group, but your spirits were high. Your arms swung side to side as a cool breeze flowed past. Your moms were outside chatting to Cove's dad.
We're back.
Your mom's faces fell as they took in the state you were all in, ranging from messy to soaked.
It's just kids being kids.
Real. Elizabeth, is that all you have to say for yourself? You brought half the beach back with you.
They certainly did. What's Marigold going to do when she comes to get you, Shiloh? Is that how you want her to be for the long drive home? Cold and filthy?
Lizzie's expression turned sulky over the scolding. Being the oldest could be fun, but it also meant she was the first to get in trouble when something went wrong. Mr. Holden, on the other hand, chuckled as he ruffled Cove's matted hair. You been out there making memories, bucko? I'm glad you had a good time with your friends. Cove used his slightly moist cast arm to push his dad off. Mr. Holden's eyes widened when he noticed even that had gotten wet. Now he was worried too. I think they could have found a less risky way to spend time and just had as much fun. That might be right. Kids, what can you do? Come on, Cove, let's go get you cleaned up and dried off. We wouldn't want that cast to have to be reset. Cove winced at the thought. Okay. Attaboy. Mr. Holden casually bent down and plucked Cove up off the ground, ultimately holding Cove against his chest. Sand was already transferring from Cove onto him, but that didn't seem to bother Mr. Holden. Having a cast on your arm sucks, I would agree. I had a friend, actually now that I think about this, I had a friend in grade school who had a cast on one arm from soccer, and then not even 2 weeks after he got it off, he broke his other arm.
Oh my god.
And he had a cast on that arm then.
What a poor thing.
Oh, it was awesome. It was hilarious. He was like, yeah, I know, guys. I know.
I just reminded of Jimmy from Ed, Edd and Eddy.
Yep.
How that kid always has something going on with him.
Cove protested being carried, but got a reassuring pat on the back for his trouble.
Sorry. There was an
What?
itch on my foot and I finally got it.
Yeah! Hell yeah.
It was one of those like deep itches where like even after you scratch it, it wouldn't go away.
Good night, Cove. Thank you for the talk, Cliff. So now we know Cliff is his name?
Yeah. Cliff Holden.
That's the most dude, man, bro name I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it followed me from inside. There's nothing I can do. The grass is in the chat. No!
No!
You get that.
I gotta touch it. I gotta touch it to get it out of here.
You can't make me. I go outside enough for work. Sorry, 1 second. I was eating popcorn. Resigned to his fate, Cove twisted his body in his dad's arm in order to turn around and wave goodbye. Smiling, you waved back.
Night. Well, we'd better do what we can to fix you guys up too. Come on, everybody inside. I want you to march straight to the downstairs bathroom. Yes, Mom.
Yes, Mom. Okay, Lizzie's mom. Don't worry about stopping to wet your feet on the mat this time. That won't do much good tonight. Sitting on an old beach towel your mommy had found, you waited in the hall. Until you were less sandy, you weren't allowed to go to your room or walk around the house. But you did get to eat a sandwich for dinner there. It felt like an indoor picnic.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's a pretty good compromise. It had been decided that Shiloh would wash first and borrow some of your clothes. He was already finished and packed away in his mom's car. Miss Fields had come to collect him a little while ago. Shiloh Fields. I see. That's a cute name.
And her full name is Marigold Fields.
That's a badass name.
That is a badass name.
That's a great name. It was a bit of a funny experience seeing him without that hat for once. And we don't get to see it?
Damn.
I want to see him without the hat. Lizzie, being much more soaked than you, got to go into the tub next. It wasn't a bubble bath as she had hoped. This was a no fun allowed cleanup session, and at least that's what she claimed. Not much longer and it would be your turn. When the bath was done, you'd have to go right to bed. After a day like this, though, you were glad there weren't going to be any further events. Drifting off to sleep sounded like a great idea.
You okay there, Morgan?
Oh, Morgan, oh no. I'm scared and concerned.
Time for the final event.
You would not believe your eyes. 10 million fireflies.
Oh, this is interesting. This is the first event where we just start off at night.
Oh, neat. I wonder if this is just going to be brother-sister sibling-sister communication.
Yeah, it seems like this is going to be focused on them.
That's cool. Yeah, we had a mostly Shiloh session last time.
Well, then I gotta check something really quick here. Yep, just double checking. Tonight we're gonna catch fireflies.
Oh.
After
That's this blunt deck. Oh, sorry, you can go ahead.
Yeah, because you narrated most of the last one.
Yeah.
After this blunt declaration from your sister, you looked up from your macaroni and cheese dinner.
Mac and cheese! Yeah!
Fireflies are a familiar sight over summer, coming out on warm nights to dance to the sky. Tonight was particularly balmy. You knew there was bound to be a ton of them around. Oh, you are you? Yeah. You rocked lightly from side to side in your seat, already excited for your after-dinner activity. Catching fireflies is a great way to spend the summer evening, and you could already envision the little lightning bugs drifting through this darkened sky.
That's a good idea, Lizzie. Can we, Mrs. Reed? Oh, Shiloh is here.
Shiloh tapped his fork against the table excitedly, his face lighting up as he looked at Lizzie. It was unusual for Shiloh to still be here. Like always, his mom had to bring him over really early in the morning before her job started, but normally she would have picked him up by now. She called before dinner to let your moms know she'd be late. You didn't hear why, probably more work things. Sorry, that itch came back. You thought maybe getting to hang out with Shiloh for longer is what made Lizzie want to keep running around outside.
Okay. Sorry, do you want me to take over for a bit then?
No, it's just an itch on my foot.
Okay.
Ah, there we go. It's like that type of itch where, like, if it was on your hand, you would do the teeth thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where you're like, nah.
Yeah.
But this is, like, deep in the foot, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Staying at home and watching TV was never an option for her with guests over. That's why you were pretty sure she'd get your moms to agree. Well, it's already so dark out there. Lizzie gave Mom the best puppy dog eyes she could, slowly spooning mac and cheese into her mouth while you waited for their response.
Let them go. Nights like this don't happen every day.
I can tell they're dynamic as parents from here.
Yep.
Your parents exchanged a look, then Mom eventually sighed and nodded back. Yes! Along with Lizzie's cheers, you threw your arms up in triumph, but waited until you finished chewing to say anything, because you knew it was rude to talk with your mouth full.
So good, based kid.
Fine, fine. Just make sure you stay on the hill behind our house with all the poppies, okay? Tell Mom, that's where most of them are. The idea had only been planted in your head, but already you could just picture all the glowing lights spread out in front of you, like the fairies from the bedtime stories Mommy reads sometimes. All too quickly, it became a race to see who could finish their food first.
No choking at the dinner table now.
That's right. If someone died, we'd have to cancel the Firefly trip after all.
Holy shit! All right.
Okay, Mom.
Damn, Mom. All right. Oh my god.
Mom said it like a joke, but you knew what they were both telling you kids to slow down. Shiloh did immediately. When you glanced at Lizzie, you saw her still eating faster than she should. Elizabeth. Nobody's gonna die, sheesh.
You never know, kid.
A knock on the door interrupted Mom before she could no doubt scold your sister. I'll get it! Your big sister jumped out of her seat and ran over to the door, pulling it open without even looking out the window to see who it was. Huh? You shifted in your seat to try and get a glimpse of the unexpected guest.
Good evening, Cove.
Your mommy had already walked to the door by the time you managed to see past Shiloh's floppy hat. Oh, Cove, hi! You're here!
Cove?
Cove smiled at your enthusiastic greeting, and you hoped Mommy would ask him to stay. It didn't matter why he was here, it meant he could join you all in catching fireflies. Then for a few seconds, Cove said nothing. He only stood there and looked up at your mommy with a face almost like he was considering turning around and leaving.
My dad told me to drop this off because I guess he borrowed it from you.
Cove took a familiar screwdriver out from his side pocket, eyes now dropped to the floor.
We left ours back home when we moved.
Great, thanks, bye!
Thank you. Here, why don't you come inside for a bit?
Lizzie crossed her arms and lifted her chin. Cove shrugged and Mom stood from the table too. I'll give your dad a call to let him know you got here all right. Cove shuffled fully inside, eyes remaining on the ground. Mommy closed the door behind him.
Hi, Cove!
Shiloh gave Cove a friendly smile while waving by holding up his hand and opening and closing his fingers. Cove nodded in response. One of these two.
I'm fine with either of those.
Like, give him the option.
Yeah.
Like, hey, do you want to come outside and catch fireflies with us? As opposed to saying, you're gonna come outside with us. From the corner of your eye, you can see Lizzie glaring at you for mentioning the excursion to an outsider.
You an outsider?
Try not to meet her gaze. You looked at Cove. Whatever Lizzie thought of him, he wasn't exactly a stranger anymore. We're gonna catch fireflies on the hill out back. He said that with a smile, hoping Cove would want to come.
I can do that. I've never caught one before.
It's too bad he didn't have a chance before now. The fireflies weren't out when he first moved in, and there must not have been anywhere he used to live. We can't come until after dinner. After she pointed this out, Lizzie walked back to the table and took her seat. There wasn't much left on her plate.
Something, yeah. Firefly catching is fun, if I remember correctly.
Since this was very true, you decided to finish up your own stuff as well. Cove stepped closer and eyed what was on the menu for your family's meal.
Have you eaten yet? Yeah, my dad and I ate earlier. What did you have? Eggs.
The clipped one-word answer seemed to discourage Shiloh from asking any more questions. His eyes slowly wandered back to the last scraps of food on his plate. I get the feeling if Shiloh's going to continue being a character, he's eventually going to learn how to communicate with Cove. Hopefully.
I hope so.
Her phone call with Cove's dad must have ended because your mom came back into the room. Oh, good to know, Avaris.
Yeah. Ooh,
Cove,
I love
your
beetles.
dad
I
said
like
you could
beetles.
stay for a little while if you'd like, but he's going to come get you before it gets too much later.
Sure. Oh, fun. This will be so nice.
As you polished off the meal, you hoped it would be too. three of you all finished eating shortly after, and Lizzie led the way outside. Remember, don't stray too far. It's fine, Mom. Shiloh trailed so closely after Lizzie he was nearly stepping on her heels. Cove hesitated at the door. Coming? After a moment, he did.
Goodbye, children.
Do you want to switch a narration here?
Sure. The two of you were a good 10 or 15 feet behind Lizzie and Shiloh by the time you walked outside. You pushed the door shut behind you, watching their figures get farther and farther away.
You're so slow, Quinn. We don't have all night.
You started to run when you heard Lizzie's voice calling you, but paused when you saw Cove still walking at a relaxed pace. You walked with him.
Yeah, definitely walk alongside him.
You fell behind.
Sidling.
Sidling, thank you. Sidling up next to him and matching his stride. He noticed right away. You can go ahead if you want.
You smile.
You smile. Oh. It's okay.
That was just like knee-jerk for me. I don't.
After a short while, the two of you reached the hill behind the house. The fireflies were out in full force, floating on the breeze, their gentle glow winking in and out and creating an almost magical effect.
That magical effect is known as
Hey, wanna fuck?
Mm-hmm. But these kids don't know that.
Yeah.
I hope.
When I first learned that, I was already like well into my teens, and I'm like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Lizzie had already climbed to the top. Shiloh was spinning in circles somewhere around the middle.
Hi, Chicky. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chicky. Wow. Wow. I can't do it.
Wow.
I can't do the Owen Wilson. Wow.
Wow.
Shiloh took a moment to come over and welcome the both of you to the hill.
So this actually happens over the course of summer vacation.
Yeah, this is one summer.
Yeah, this
Morgan.
is just
It's
one
first.
summer.
The entire first act of this is just the first the summer they meet. We're in the last part of that summer.
After every step, a few years passes.
Yeah, this has been so much fun.
No, actually, Cass is part of his DNA.
I can't believe I'm so impatient because I want to see how it all goes.
See, that's
but
how
I'm
you know it's a
having
good
so much
visual
fun.
novel.
I'm genuinely so invested, and I'm angry that I'm gonna have to wait until the next time we do this.
Oh, Don Patapon giving a gift?
What?
3 new gifts?
What?
Oh my god!
What happened?
Don Patapon gifted us the Step 1, Step 2, and Step 3 expansion.
What?
Thank you!
Whoa! Thank you so much, Don.
That just
More
popped
boy
up out of
smooching.
nowhere.
Oh my god, more boy smooching. Oh my god.
So-
Next stream, we're gonna have to play the rest of the Step 1 stuff.
Yeah, I will save after this. And we're gonna immediately go into Step 2 just to see what they look like in their next step. And then when we next play this, we'll finish up Step 1 and then go into Step 2.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry, zoned out for a second.
You're fine.
Hi, guys! It's really great out, huh? See how many there are? Yeah. A firefly danced through the air, landing on Cove's sea green head.
Yeah, I would have helped but giggle. That's kind of silly. Like,
I
hey,
would've
you got a
giggled
bug in your
with
hair.
Mhm. Covering your mouth with a hand, the sound escaped you, and Cove looked at you in confusion. What? What? You gestured to his head, and he reached up, making the firefly dart away. Cove jumped, then followed after the glow. Oh, look! Lizzie has one! That's amazing! Shiloh ran to the highest point of the hill, making sure not to lose his hat or backpack along the way.
Those are part of his DNA. That has to be part of his character all the time.
It's his brand. You hummed as the group divided and conquered, shifting your gaze to the dozens of other fireflies sailing around. The game was on. Where do we have a bandage?
Oh.
What is this for?
Just be like, hey, we gotta make sure the bug doesn't get on our cut.
Okay.
or we were good at not getting cuts or scratches.
I feel like it'd be... I don't know. I feel like not having the cut would be kind of avoiding something that we're walking into here.
Yeah. What do you think? Do we have a
I don't know,
bandage or
actually.
no?
I think we should. Just down the thumb, I guess?
Yeah, as a kid, I was prone to getting a lot of scratches.
Yeah, I had a few here and there. Spotting one close by, you approached it with assassin-like stealth, crouching down to make yourself seem like less of a threat. Slowly dragging one foot in front of the other, you crept up towards it, arms outstretched. You closed your hands around the little glowing orb, careful not to crush it. The firefly landed on your palm, almost docile, and you stared down at your prize in delight. Its tiny legs tickled your skin, and you giggled at the sensation. Cove kept up with his own target, but when he tried to grab it, his pink cast waved awkwardly through the air, foiling his efforts to clap his hands around the firefly. Oh! I don't know what that... Oh. Cove watched it vanish into thin air with a dissatisfied expression on his face.
Yeah, we're gonna encourage him.
Yeah.
Look at the next one.
Did you catch one? You nodded, and Cove gave up his hunt for the moment, coming closer and peering at the insect still crawling across your palm. You held out your hand, and he leaned closer, eyes widening a tad behind his glasses. Cove remained hypnotized by the little bug as he inched his hand closer to yours. Ultimately, he settled his fingers lightly over the top of the ones you were holding open. It tingled.
You stayed very still.
Very still. Yep. The last thing you wanted was to accidentally scare the shiny treasure off. Oh my god.
Oh, that's so nice.
With the bracelet! With the flowers!
And her tiny hand.
Oh my god, with the little... Oh, that's what the bandage was for. Oh my god! This is so cute. The firefly, noticing the new connection, crawled up to Cove's hand. He quietly gasped. It worked!
Yeah, you got one.
Cove's lips turned up into a slow smile, and his hands shined brighter than the bug. Or his eyes shined brighter than the bug, excuse me. Thanks, Quinn. Thanks, Quinn. With a laugh, he gave the palm of your hand a friendly smack before performing an awkward low five. Startled by the extreme movement, the tiny light disappeared before you could even blink. Your firefly was gone. Ooh. Sorry.
Why would I tear up?
Angie, cry, or whatever. It's cool.
That's okay. I couldn't keep it forever.
Right? Bugs have to stay outside. Let's get another.
Let's collect more.
Yes.
We can work together.
His face broke out into a wide grin. We'll get a bunch. With renewed vigor, you ran out onto the hill. You're not sure how much time passed while you were in the thick of it. All you could focus on was the adventure at hand. No critter was safe from your grasp. At first, you tried to keep a tally of how many you had caught, but once the number grew higher than 10, you had no more fingers left to count with. You were having the time of your life, racing up and down the hill with the crash of the ocean and the sound of everyone's laughter echoing in the background. Win! This way! You followed the sound of Cove's voice to the top of the hill, watching as he stretched his arms in front of him, reaching with his fingers and only narrowly missing his target. Cove and you took turns trying to scare fireflies in the direction of the other. You showed him some techniques that you had learned, like how to cup your hands correctly, and he listened attentively before trying for himself. There were a few times where you almost ran into each other, giggling as you dove to the side at the last moment. Luckily, disaster was avoided each time. It was an overall huge success, with both of you catching multiple fireflies each. Eventually, the fireflies began to thin out and your energy started to lapse. You decided it was time to call off the hunt. Cove didn't complain. He breathed in heavily and his face seemed really flushed. That was fun. A lot of fun. You smiled at him broadly. happy that he had enjoyed the activity.
Yeah, it was. Quinn, Cove, get up here. We're gonna have a race.
The shouting caught you off guard. It had been quite a while since you heard from Lizzie or Shiloh. Do you want to take over narration for a bit?
Yeah, sure. You glanced over to see them both standing on top of the hill again, Lizzie beckoning you with a quick hand gestures. If she was like that, you knew there wasn't much room for disagreement. Up the incline you went. From the corner of your eye, you saw Cove was coming as well. He didn't care for Lizzie a lot, so you thought he might be intrigued just by the idea of a race.
Hi.
Hi. Cove, you can't roll down a hill. You could hurt your arm again. You'll be the referee for the rest of us. As Lizzie pointed this out, Cove froze in place. Oh, it was that kind of race. He frowned down at his cast. It was the second time it got in the way tonight.
What?
Yeah, you'll watch to see who gets to the bottom first. That's important, got it?
I guess.
The cast was sturdy. If he was careful, he could have done it. Lizzie might have just been looking for a reason to make someone else the referee, but it was already decided.
I don't either way. Whatever you want to do.
You got into position for the race.
Okay.
Or I'll stay with Cove.
I would say I'll stay with Cove, usually. Really? Why? You don't have to. Look at them all. They're like, are you sure about that?
It's okay,
What?
I'm gonna watch. Besides, if we get dirty again, we're gonna have to take another bath.
All three of them are like, what? Quinn, that's not like you. What are you doing? I don't know. I don't know if that's not like you, but I'm like, you know what I mean? They're all. I think this is the first time all three of them have stared at us.
Yeah!
This is making me a little uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie.
You move beside him on top of the hill, even though Lizzie eyed you and made a face. That's not how races work. We only need one referee. Shrugging your shoulders, you refused to budge, and Lizzie let out a huff before throwing her hands in the air. Fine, I'll be the winner, whether you join or not. Lizzie moved to lay down, and Shiloh did the same. Cove stood slightly to to the side to get to a better vantage point, and you stood next to him. Count down. Cove stood up a little straighter. It seemed like he was taking his newfound referee duties seriously.
3, 2, 1, go!
Lizzie and Shiloh took off, letting the gravity do the work and rolling at high speeds towards the bottom of the hill. You and Cove leaned forward to watch them go, eyes peeled for which of the two would reach the bottom first. They were both neck and neck until about halfway down the hill, Lizzie started to veer off to the side, giving Shiloh a huge advantage.
Go, Shiloh, go!
She obviously hadn't noticed a thing, and as soon as Shiloh had reached the bottom of the hill, he jumped up excitedly and threw his hands in the air.
I won!
Almost immediately, he fell back onto the grass, still dizzy from his roll down the hill.
That sounds awful. I love it.
Oh, sorry, I was about to sneeze. Lizzie stomped out of the bush she had ended up in, sputtering angrily and brushing leaves from the front of her dress. Not bad, you got lucky. Let's do it again and see who wins for real. Kids, it's time to come in. No! You snickered, feeling grateful you hadn't been part of the mini debacle. You caught Cove's eyes and saw that he was doing the same. It had gotten late and was beginning to feel just a bit chilly as you made your way out of the hills, but the cold in the air hadn't dampened anyone's spirits. The four of you walked back home side by side down your neighborhood street, discussing the evening, with each person trying to prove that they were the one who caught the most fireflies. You knew that whoever really did catch the most didn't matter much anyway. All that mattered was that you all had a good time, which, judging by the smiles on everyone's faces, you did. Alright, so before we wrap up, I'm gonna save it here.
Yes.
We're gonna take a sneak peek.
I want to see it.
Let's
never get tired
skip
of that.
ahead.
Oh. What?
We're just gonna skip ahead without like just this is just like a little sneak peek. Because we're you know it's just it's supposed to be step 2. Oh, it's just the end of the summer. Okay, do you want to do the end of the summer?
I would love to.
Well, we are going to come back and play through the rest of part 1.
Oh, okay.
Right?
I didn't know if this was. I assumed this was like this. I didn't know if this is. I don't know how this works.
So this is like the epilogue to step 1, and then we're gonna go into step 2.
Okay.
So
I was
we're
do
still
we
in the
is there a
childhood
break?
phase.
Is there a break point between the two?
I don't know.
Like, can we stop after the childhood phase before we get to adolescence? Like, is there like a break point for us? Or we don't
no.
have to,
Once
like,
you
keep
do
going?
the and then summer ended, you go into the next phase.
Okay.
So I made a save file here.
Okay.
So when we come back, we can play through all the DLC stuff.
Okay. Cool.
And I just want to like see what they look like as adolescents because, you know,
Mhm.
we want to see what their new designs look like.
I'm really excited. I don't want to.
Do you want to not?
I want to play. I want to play it through
Okay.
because there's this in between part. Oh.
Oh, we can start doing a little redesign.
Yeah. There's a review point between steps after epilogue and before going in.
Oh, and you can
Okay.
start having acne because it's teen.
No. No
oh,
acne.
that's so rough.
I want to play. I want to do it. I want to play through the. I really want to play through that last part though.
Okay.
Can we like just reload it?
Sure.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just very excited. I just want to keep playing.
Because like when we come back to this, we're definitely gonna like be playing through all these story beats again, and then we're gonna do the end summer ended again.
Oh, are we gonna do all the DLC and then end summer ended?
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, I misinterpreted what you were saying. Okay.
Yeah, because like when we next come back, we're gonna finish up part 1 by doing all
Man, right?
of the
Because
DLC
we
stuff.
just got gifted all the DLC.
Because Don Patapon is a
Right.
fucking kick chad.
Oh God. Okay. Right.
So yeah, let's just do
Yeah.
this.
We could just stop then. I think we could just stop here then.
I really want to see what the Cove looks like as a teen. I want to see him outside of the cast.
Okay. I'm just late for doing that. Yeah. Fair. Okay. Okay.
No, we shouldn't spoil ourselves.
I want to save it because if we're gonna do all 5 of them next time, we might as well keep it a secret.
Yeah,
We might as well
I
not
kind
know.
of. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
I want to keep. I hate that I want to do like 20 hours of this.
Same.
I want to just do like 20 hours of this. We gotta savor the reveal.
YouTube.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you so much for being here tonight.
This is
What
so
a
much fun.
Wonderful time.
I had so much fun. with
I
this.
am so happy we got to do this for our first like get together for this.
This kicked so much butt. I love it.
YouTube, we'll see you in the next episode. Bye bye, YouTube.
Goodbye, YouTube.